Okay, there we go. Much better. Hey guys, Juju22 here, and welcome to Clash at the Mushroom Kingdom. And I have to apologize for the tardiness. I wasn't uh, certain about as far as um, whether or not I was actually going to be able to go through with this or not. But I'm happy to say that we are, and one way or another, it's going to get done. So, hello to Brandon, Jose, Sly, and AJ, and hopefully it's not going. Let me know if the picture starts going, ape shit. But anyway, great to see you there, Brooklyn Joker. But with that said, as more people come on in, and of course, let me just make sure that. Oh shit! I always hate it when it when it's not stable. Hopefully, it doesn't become a recurring problem. And if not, definitely let me know. Oh, it's doing that? Oh, shit. Again, I have no idea why it does that. And if this keeps up, oh, wait a second. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Is it lagging for anybody else? It's all Joker's fault. But yeah, just let me know if it's... Okay, so it looks like it's fine for now. Okay. I apologize if I'm not focusing on the show as much as I'm focusing on the stream and its welfare. Okay. All right, now it's starting to be stable. Okay, thank goodness. All right, there we go. Might have to refresh then. Because it looks fine on my end, but... Oh, damn it. No, now it's doing it again. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'm hoping... I was kind of hoping that this also wouldn't be a problem, but apparently it is. The stream, that is. The stream health. Anyway, oh, and also, hey, what's up, Ashley? Okay, good. Now it's starting to. It's good right now. Awesome. Although, again, it just looks so. Well, you know what? The heck with it. I'll just go with it. And if it really starts to get bad, then I'll have to start the stream again or something. But it doesn't make it any less annoying. But anyway, I may as well show you the competitors that will be in this one. And all right, I'm gonna look at this through my phone just to see, you know, if I'm not high or anything like that. Like in other words, like that you guys that I'm seeing what I then that I can't even talk. That I can see what you see is what I was trying to say. I can't talk. Just goes to show. Oh, not a problem, Ashley. Is what I was trying to say. I can't. Just goes to show. Oh, nice. Okay, so it is working, thankfully. Okay. So anyway, these are the competitors that are that are going to be featured in this Rumble, and it's basically those who don't already have a match, with the exception of course, Diamond Sky and Misha Ramji. Is that whoever eliminates them, if anyone does, will get an opportunity at their championship, and of course, in addition to the overall winner receiving a push. Excuse me, I have a little bit of gas there. But whatever happens, best of luck to these 20 ladies, and we'll just go from there. All right, let me see. Oh yeah, let me get my pop-out chat. What am I doing? All right, let me catch up with the chat really quickly. See, I missed all of you guys. I'm so sorry I've been AFK for so long. Well, in my case, I know why, but I'm not going to say, and I'm not going to mention it, you know, just out of courtesy, really. And then for Azriel, you and Jose are now going to defend your newly won tag team championships. So you're going to be on the actual card and not on the you're not going to be in the Rumble match this time around. And then Diamond Sky, yep, Diamond Sky is going to be in it. So you'll have 2 matches to prepare for. In fact, there's Diamond Sky right there. And also Peter Griffin, of course, he's going to be a part of that loser leaves his pinless streak. Or loser loses his pinless streak, I should say. Excuse me, can't talk. But with all that said, let me just make sure everything else is good. All right, cool. All that's left to do is to start. So let's do that. All right, I will share this with a few people. I'll share it with a few people, but other than that, we'll get going. But I hope you guys are looking forward to this. Of course, I wasn't looking forward to the lag for everybody else. I didn't intend for that to happen. But okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, nice. Got an invitation there. And wow! So to start with is Diamond Sky herself. And of course, Diamond Sky has risen up the ranks, not just here in Blue Toad, but also in as far as the Nonstop Wrestling Alliance, the NWA, well, that NWA, as well as WNAW, Win Ninja Academy Wrestling. And her first opponent is going to be Carol Parks. And of course, Carol Parks looking to establish herself as a top tier competitor. All right, let me check up here. But yeah, Diamond Sky, you got your work cut out for you. Although if you manage to win at number 1, that says a lot about you. But it would also say a lot. It would say just as much for you to go a long way. Wait, what's the question? What's the question? But anyway, great to have you on the show, Peter, if I hadn't said hello. And yeah, what's up, Odds? Oh, yeah. Oh. All right. Best version of Bowser's Castle? That's a good question. I would probably say I would say the Bowser's Castle from Mario Kart 64. I would go that. Out of character. If Diamond Sky does win, does she still have to defend the title and get a shot at the United States title? Well, if Diamond Sky does eliminate Misha Ramji, who's the other bounty, then yes, she does get a shot at the United States title. But if she wins the Rumble, ooh. Last I checked, she was in the top 5 as far as being a top contender for the Intercontinental title. Well, I'm doing much better now, I will say that. It's hot as hell outside. And also, hey, what's up, Patty? Linha. And of course, we have Linha, aka the Phoenix, coming in. And we'll see a lot more of her, especially when we get to the first show of Queens of Wrestling. And what goes after Diamond Sky? Then again, Diamond Sky is one of 2 bounties, and you'd have to imagine everybody's going to go after her, but also fight each other to get to her. And number 5 is the Queen of the Jungle, Lioness. So here's one of Odd's girls, or clients, if you will. And immediately goes right after her fellow animal, a dragon, in Dragonheart RX. In fact, it looks like she wants to be the Queen of the Ring right now. And is looking to get rid of Carol Parks as a result. Oh, number 6 is the owner and proprietor of WNAW. Hey, what's up? What's up, Gregory? And you're just in time to see your girl. And then a little later on, we're going to see your son, Dragonheart Jr., and yourself, Dragonheart himself, yourself. And of course, we'll get to that Rumble when we do, but wait a minute. Oh my goodness, Lala-chan! And Lala-chan eliminated Diamond Sky. And hey, what's up, Adidra Lewis? And so far you've lucked out. You haven't appeared yet, but do stay on because eventually you will be in the ring. But Lala-chan eliminated Diamond Sky. So we're going to see Lala-chan later in the show. Yeah, I was shocked, because I thought, maybe that, Diamond Sky was more like an angel or something. But it kind of just, But although as shocking as that is, it kind of, what equaled my shock really was the fact that Lala-chan eliminated Diamond Sky. Oh dear. Yeah, it's been crazy, I know. And, well, anyway, in the ring right now, trying to eliminate the Phoenix is Jen. And Jen, of course, got herself a new makeover. But has always been the Jen Wolverine that we've all known. Oh, yeah, that's right, because you had Blue Demon from Lucha Libre. And then number 9 is Jen Corso. And then also, hey, what's up, Wally? I forgot to say hello to you, and also to say that you're on the card proper. So you're not going to be in the Rumble. You'll actually be on the card proper for a chance to win the tag team championships. And so far, the other person who is the bounty has not come in yet. But I'm still shocked at the fact that Lala-chan eliminated Diamond Sky and is gonna get to face her. I mean, now that Diamond Sky's out of the Rumble, how do you feel about that? And then Peter's preparing for her match. And then, oh, wait a minute. Tour of the Jungle onto the Phoenix. And as that happens, wait a minute. Oh, and of course, both the significant others of Lissa and Jen just met head to head. Yep. While he's in this locker room preparing, as is Peter in the background, and Lala-chan also eliminated Lissa as well. I still thought that the match that you had on Lala's last show was incredible. I'm gonna say that. And also, hey, what's up, Captain Danger? Wait, what's up, Gregory? And as that happens, now Lala-chan trying to eliminate Jen. I mean, she already eliminated Lissa. Nope, but Jen stayed in this time. Ooh, Brainbuster onto Lioness. And then as Jen is beating up, and it's kind of funny because Jen and Lala-chan are like sisters. Oh, but Jen manages to stay in. Yeah, because Lala-chan eliminated Lissa. Yeah, it's true. You know, Patty and Diamond Sky and several other characters And that also includes Dragonheart himself has different versions of their characters. Heck, even Jose Blanco has a different version of himself here. I know I have messages on my PS4. And then a big boot onto Dragonheart RX at the hands, or feet in this case, of Jennifer Richards, or Jen Wolverine, excuse me. That Jennifer Richards was her former that was her maiden name, actually, now that I remember. And in the meantime, the Phoenix going right after Jen Corso. So you have two Jens in there. And of course, Jen Corso, the star of Octane Wrestling, and the ace of Triple Beats Promotions. But yeah, I have to say Linha, that would be the young lady in blue with the blue slacks. And as that happens, Lioness eliminating Jen Wolverine. Well, actually, she eliminated both Jens. So the Lioness eliminated Jen Wolverine, then Jen Corso. Virgil's Black Cherry. Is that a soda or something? I do like, what is it? I do like, what is it? Coca-Cola or Pepsi Cherry. Oh, those are good. I like those. But as that happens, Ladybug eliminating the Phoenix, and then Sarah Slayer eliminating the Queen of the Jungle, Lioness. So they're both gone. But the person that's been in there the longest so far is Carol Parks. That would be the lady in orange. The other person that's lasted a long time so far is Lala-chan. And hey, what's up, JW? And actually, let me take a look at. I always take a picture of the Rumble, both the men's and women's, to remember like who's in the Rumble. And in this case, yeah, JW's going to be in the next match, so definitely stay tuned. But as that happens, Asagi Igawa, who is one of Arkham 500's creations, but also is supposedly a significant other of Jose, apparently. And, well, we saw the Phoenix. Now it's time to meet the Dragon, Tian Long. And immediately, Asage goes right after the Dragon. But yeah, welcome to the show there, JW. But in the meantime, Sarah Slayer goes right after Ladybug, and then smacks her in the chest. Oh no, AJ does have a match, so he's cool. And you know what, Patty, you might have to go out because you're up next. Well, I'm not sure if he is. The only person that would truly know is Arkham 500, because again, he's the guy that created Asagi. But as that happens, Sarah and... Well, no, never mind. Now Patty goes right after the Dragon. And Ladybug finally eliminates Lala-chan, but Lala-chan lasted the second longest behind, of course, Carol Parks. And, well, here's someone that was already tapped into, and that's Lady Alexa Danger. As she goes right after Patty Chase. And oh wait, and of course let's not forget that that Ladybug and Lady Danger are 2/4 of the Four Queens champions currently, and it doesn't look like they're afraid to fight each other. And so far as Munchie is concerned, she's lucked out. But so has Misha Ramji. I mean, it's possible that she could win the match and possibly move up to go to the Intercontinental title. But that also means that we would have to have another match to make up for it. Oh, nice dropkick there onto Patty Chase. Number 16 is Carmen Gonzalez, another client of Against All Odds. And immediately met by Ladybug, and whoa, for a moment I thought she was going to be eliminated right away. And a big boot that sends Asage outside, and that was by the Dragon, Tian Long. And Ladybug doing a little bit too much celebrating and turned her back. You never turn your back on anybody. But then Alexia Danger eliminating Ladybug. So Ladybug's gone. But I mean, not a bad strategy on the part of Diamond Sky. I mean, you get to what is it? Rest and now prepare for your match against Lala-chan. And then a backbreaker onto Carmen Gonzalez. And Patty kicking so much butt in there. Although, oh, and a flatliner onto Sarah Slayer. And then Carol eliminating Lady Alexia Danger, only to get eliminated by Patty. Yep, it's Clash at the Mushroom Kingdom. Yeah, I ended up going ghetto style. I mean, dude, if you look at the ring mat, I mean, dude, look how ghetto this is. Although, if anyone could make ghetto look so good, it had to be me. And, well, the Gucci for you, or actually, what is the Gucci for you? What's the actual move on that one? Well, anyway, there is the official debut for one Cassie Bomb. Only for her to get stunned by Sarah Slayer. I don't know. I'm not sure about that, Diamond Sky. But number 18 is Munchie. So Munchie is finally in. Only to get butted, only for her to end up butting heads with the Dragon, albeit by force. Oh, but then Munchie manages to get back in before Patty could eliminate her. And then Sly and Carmelita says hello to LD and the little ones. And also, hey, what's up, LD? And LD does have a match on the main card, so she's not going to be in the Rumble here. Number 19 is Narrow Helms. So that means that by process of elimination, we now know who number 20 is. Oh, and now the two ladies in pink and black are fighting each other. Well, actually, there's three of them, if you include Sarah Slayer. He remains neutral, Diamond Sky. But anyway, our final contestant, as Carmen Gonzalez thrown over the top and out. Carmen's out. So that means that the United States champion lucked out and is number 20. So whoever eliminates Misha Ramji gets a shot at her title, if anybody can win it. Although Munchie might want to get a shot at it, but it's pretty obvious that they would fight each other to get the shot at it. Hey, Mobman, what's up? It's been a long time, man. How you doing? And then back suplex onto Cassie Bomb. But in the meantime, the Dragon set up on the ropes, back elbow. So now we are down to 7 women. So now one of these 7 is going to win and be pushed. Is going to be pushed up to the card, but it's not going to be the Dragon. Tian Long, as she's out, thanks to Cassie Bomb. Cassie Bomb getting her first elimination here in Blue Toad Wrestling in a Rumble. But yeah, good to see it. Not much doing stuff. Hey. But as long as you're safe, that's probably the big thing here. Now we're down to 6 women. And then Cassie set up on the ropes. And now... Oh, wait a minute. Now Munchie is going to help Sarah Slayer eliminate Cassie Bomb. Cassie trying to hold on. Oh, she does. But just barely. And nice amateur wrestling slam there onto Patty. And of course, Patty showing us the heart of a champion. You know, given her status as a former world champion. But then, a knee breaker. And then a drop kick. And it's kind of funny because you have Nero Helms, who is a former United States champion. And you have the current champion, Misha. So we could see, you know, current and former champions fighting each other. And then, oh, that'll ring the bell on Cassie Bomb. And then Wally's going to go for Patty to get the win. Oh, but Nero Helms fighting off Sarah Slayer. Oh, into the Cassie Bomb. And as that happens, Munchie trying to hold on. And Munchie's a really large woman, but very strong. And strong enough to stay in the ring. And athletic enough to get back in the ring as well. Uh-oh. Cassie, could she eliminate the champ? And if she does, she does. So Cassie is going to face Misha Ramji for the United States Championship. I can't believe it. Cassie Bomb makes an impact and is going to face off for the United States Championship. But there's still 4 women that can win and move up the card. I mean, and I mean, as far as, yeah, that I was about to ask for Gregory, but no, you said it right there. And also, hey, what's up, Atticus? But as that happens, sends her in the ropes. Nope, Patty interrupts, but then gets countered. Now it looks like Cassie trying to fight off 2 women. Then a belly-to-belly onto Sarah Slayer. Right now we're down to the final 4. And then, uh-oh. And then Patty gets stuck in a tree of woe, but gets out of it really quick. Over the top rope. And then a drop kick to Sarah Slayer. She's out. But give Sarah credit. She lasted quite a while herself. But yeah, I may as well mention to Atticus is that I want to thank him for sharing me the Mushroom Kingdom arena. All I did was just add a couple more logos and then worked on the mat. Despite how it just looks so ghetto when you look at it. Like if you look at the mat, I mean seriously, look how ghetto this looks. But if anyone can make it work, I could. Anyway, sends Patty into the ropes. But Patty fights off. And clotheslined on the top rope. And nice clothesline onto Nero Helms. So yes, we are in Mario Land. And, well, I'm not sure what Patty... I guess Patty was going to go for a spear, but got interrupted by Nero Helms. Now Patty takes it out on Nero Helms. Yeah, we could be seeing an upward rise of Cassie Bomb, much in the same way that we saw with Patty and Diamond Sky before her. And now Peter's going to go for Patty to win. Although Nero eliminates Patty, and that takes care of Patty. So now we're down to 2 women, and Cassie made the mistake. You don't turn your back on Nero Helms. Hey, what's up, Blade Charge? And by the way, Blade, you'll be in the next match, and then of course Speranza is going to be in a later match as well. Oh, nice ripcord clothesline. And all Nero has to do is get her over the top rope. Now picks up Cassie Bomb. But can she dump her out? And she does. As Nero Helms gets the win. And as far as Nero Helms is concerned, we will see her rise up the card. That's what these Rumbles are for, so that whoever wins gets to move up. So while Cassie Bomb didn't win the match, she does get an opportunity at the United States title. But the winner, overall, is Nero Helms. And might I say, she's also the sister of the champion, the Blue Toad Wrestling champion, Darius Helms. So yes, despite their similar surname, they're actually brother and sister, just so you know. But congratulations nonetheless, though, to Nero Helms. But Cassie, we're going to see her on the card itself. But first, we still have the Men's Rumble. So let's do that. Oh, no, not War Games, damn it. There we go. Okay. And then, of course, the star of this one is Dragonheart himself. You know, let's unmask him. Let's let him go into beast mode. Anyway, Cassie did an amazing job. She didn't need to be She doesn't need to be sad. She has a golden opportunity to prove herself here in Blue Toad Wrestling. I applaud her. Aww. What are aliens doing here? Okay. So now let me get my picture or photograph of who's in this match. So yeah, Dragonheart's in there. Let's see. No. I meant to. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Okay, JT Price is in. All right. So basically, any guy that doesn't have a match is in this. And yes, I did get Uncle Howdy pretty much. I mean, wait a minute, LD, is that your uncle? Uncle Howdy? Is Uncle Howdy your uncle? Or is he supposed to be the uncle of Bray Wyatt? I'm not sure. Okay. All right. So we have Adrian. Then we have, and then of course, while Diamond Sky gets to stay in the back, AJ himself is going to be in it. So AJ, how do you feel about going up against 29 other men? Okay. Then we have Atticus, and then of course Azrael's going to be in the show. Blade Charge. And then Brandon, Brooklyn Joker. Chris, the grandson of Dick Clark. Not really. He's with Bray. Okay. And then, wait, where is he? Oh, yeah, and then we have a new guy in Christian. Not to be confused with Christian of Edge and Christian. But he is supposedly the representative of Samil, if you guys remember him. Howdy's basically the inspiration of his Uncle Barry. Oh, you mean... oh, that's right, Barry Windham. Yes, Barry Windham. But the Blackjack surname, however, belonged to Robert Windham, a.k.a. Blackjack Mulligan. Of course, I know this because my dad used to watch, you know, the World Wrestling Federation or the Worldwide Wrestling Federation back in the 70s. Hey, what's up, Zach? I've done it before. I can handle it. Wyndham Rotunda. Oh, his dad is, yeah, that was Erwin R. Shyster. Michael Rotunda. Yep. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Then we have Dragonheart Jr. Then we have, who else do we have here? Okay. Then we have Eddie Ward, Edward Elvis, Frostbite, J.W. Caliber, Jamar, Jet Strike. Let's see who else we have here. Speaking of Uncle Howdy and Bray, they finally showed themselves on Twitter this week for the first time in over 6 months. And they seem to be targeting Cody. Wow, as if Cody doesn't have enough troubles as it is. Although, I guess they may be having Cody go through all this trials and tribulations and finally have him go over. But nonetheless, though. Okay, so Joshua, Kelly Mavericks, and then Louis Levanquer, Mike Wasson, and then Rain Sinclair. Wait, did I pick JT Price? Oh no, wait, JT Price is already in there. Sorry. Ram, Rockhawk 64, Shadow Knight, and yes, Sly Cooper. He gets to be in it. And because it is Clash at the Mushroom Kingdom, I'd be an absolute dummy not to put the Mario Brothers in there. Because, let's face it, when it comes to, Blue Toad Wrestling, it does not become Blue Toad Wrestling without these two. And that goes all the way back to 1986, by the way. And, of course, you can't have it without me because I'm the Blue Toad. And, and by the way, Zach, because you already have a match booked with Peter Griffin, because you guys have your own match, you will not need to be in the Rumble. Yeah, because you guys have your own match, so you get to chill for the time being. Yep. It seems like that, JW, unless they have concrete plans for him. Again, I'm not going to hold my breath. But what you can hold is who's going to eliminate Dragonheart if anybody can do it. And Dragonheart, are you ready to go to beast mode? I'm ready to go into the Rumble. So let's do it. Alright. Oh yeah, that's right. I already let... Oh yeah, let me get Munchie. I'll just share with a few people, but other than that, I'm not going to... Anyway, here we go. Is Darius still on your mind? And then Diamond's guy's like, come on, little brother, make me proud. Again, I'm surprised I'm even doing the voice. So, yeah, that just goes to show that I'm willing to make myself out like a tit to do even the silliest of things. But that just goes to show. But yeah, I have to ask Atticus, because this is who I got the arena from. Now I'm willing to ask though, is did you make this, or did you get it off of somebody else who made it? Because whoever made it did a great job with it. I'm just gonna say. And if you made it, I have to say, I love it. It looks great. Although not so great if your name is Brooklyn Jokin. I can't even talk. Not so great if your name is Brooklyn Joker. I tripped on my words. A friend of mine helped make it. Okay. Well, hey, tell your friend he did a great job because it looks great. Heck, you even have the brick blocks that look like the ones from Mario. That's some good water, man. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, after this and then the whole card, after the main event, that's it. Unlike a normal show, a super show's done when the main event's over. So, for those of you who want bonus matches, no bonus matches tonight. It all comes down, yeah. It's the match where strength and toughness is king and Lady Luck is queen. That's really what it comes down to, really. And who's up now? Who's up first? Who's gonna have to start with? Oh boy, Sir Edward Elvis, the brother of Emily Elvis. And he is one half of the Knights of Arkham. Now we saw, I will say this though, Edward Elvis had a great performance in the Rumble match that he had yesterday's show on Kings of Wrestling. And if Azrael is in the, and also if Azrael's in the chat, I do have a question for him. For Azrael, that is, when it comes to the Kings of Wrestling. But with that said, I'll be interested to see what Edward's gonna do against Joker. Goodness. When you flip the switch, for when you flip the switch. Although right now the only person that got flipped over is Edward, and he's getting bent over, but he gets out of it. In fact, he kicks down Joker. And number 3 is Shadow Knight himself. Picks up Edward and clotheslines him on the top rope. And then uppercuts him in the back, then clothesline from behind. But then Edward is trying to fight off 2 other men. And he's doing pretty well. Oh, back elbow. Oh, but then Joker goes after Shadow Knight. Here's Double J, Joshua James. And Joshua just got clotheslined. Of course, Joshua himself, as well as Shadow Knight, are former Intercontinental Champions. And number 5 is, can you believe it, Super Luigi. I mean, it is the Mushroom Kingdom, so naturally you would see Luigi. And then stomped on the arm. And anyway, down goes Shadow Knight. And then number 6 is Frostbite. But then he goes right after Luigi. AJ is prepping for the match. Well, who knows? You could be up next, dude. Alright, so number 7, who is it? It's Dragonheart himself. Oh boy. So Dragonheart did not have the luck, but we'll see if he can still go the distance, and who, if anybody, eliminates him. Drink some water. Well, he's going after Edward Elvis to eliminate him. So to his credit, he's attacking. He's not letting anybody get to him. I mean, what's it with UFOs? Like, seriously. Anyway, number 8 is Blade Charge. So we have our first 8, and no one has been eliminated so far. And then, ooh, nice takedown onto Dragonheart. I mean, this would be something if Luigi was to eliminate Dragonheart. Like, seriously, what would that be for, Luigi's career? And, ooh, nice move there by Dragonheart. Mario or Luigi for the win. Face paint. Well, out goes Shadow Knight. He's out. And then Frostbite. Nope, Frostbite stayed in. He may be the toughest to eliminate. Although if any one man could do it, it has to be Joker. Yeah, you could. Although Joker, no laughing matter. Like, Captain, are you a conspiracy theorist now all of a sudden? Come on, man. Although, uh-oh. A double choke slam. Hey, what's this? Hey, what's up? Caden is cool. What's up, Caden? Out goes, oh, and Dragonheart manages to stay in there. I mean, I will say you're not that far off when you say that there is intelligent life somewhere. And yeah, yep. Although it's not in this Rumble, it's another match later on. And then there's RS though. Well, I'm thankful. Like I only said it would happen next week, in a worst case scenario where I couldn't do it at all. But yeah, it's you, Drew, it's you, Drew, and Brock Lesnar. And in the meantime, I'm gonna keep focus on Dragonheart because he's the guy with the target on his back. And thrown over the top rope, and out goes Dragonheart thanks to Joshua James. And number 10 is Rain Sinclair, but Joshua James, who gets an opportunity at his Universal Championship. So, yeah, Dragonheart, how do you feel about that? Well, no, you're not in the Rumble, but you have that. Basically, the Rumble match is for anybody who doesn't have a match, or to determine, in the case of Dragonheart, an opponent. Although Joshua just got busted open by RS. Well, yeah, I used to play with a Hulk Hogan action figure when I was like a baby. Of course, I didn't know who Hulk Hogan was back then. And as that happens, Ram eliminates Luigi. And number 11 is the supposed grandson of Dick Clark, Chris Clark. Out goes Joshua at the hands of Joker, who's been in since the start. I mean, this was... And, well, nice neckbreaker there onto RS. But yeah, speaking of RS, there he is. He goes right after Chris Clark. And Chris Clark just got super kicked by RS. Then he goes after Joker. Oh, but he stays back in, or gets back in. And so does Frostbite. Oh, and also Edward Elvis is still in there. But he's done a great job with strength of Joker to pick up Frostbite, a very large man, and throw him out. But then Kelly Mavericks comes in. Wait, so it wasn't aliens, it was Ronda Rousey. In disguise. And RS just got eliminated by Ram. And Ram doing pretty well. Wow, he eliminated two men straight up. He took out RS and then he took out Joker. So that just leaves Edward as the man who's been in there the longest. But yeah, I mean, Ram just kicking so much butt in there. Well, I have to admit, it is kind of funny, though. And, well, here is AJ Cool Kid. We'll see how he does in the number 14 spot. Oh, but then Ram, the guy that's eliminated a couple of guys already, a kitchen sink right to RS. And a super kick. Oh, no, wait. Jamar stayed in. And AJ now starting to work over Ram. But then Mike Wasson comes in, and now he's the biggest man in there. Ronda's on a show called Stars on Mars. And as that happens, Edward Elvis now goes after... So you have a Scotty in Edward Elvis. He's from Scotland, or is of Scottish descendancy, against the Irishman, Mike Wasson. And number 16 is JT Price. So now the ring is starting to fill up a little bit more. DJ, hold on. Wow, Captain! Anyway, nice uppercut there by AJ. And then a forearm shot onto JT Price. And in the meantime, number 17 is Sly Cooper, who not too long ago recently won the ECW Television Championship. And then, Kelly Mavericks ended up staying in the ring. Ooh. It's a real show, AJ and Sky. And then, whoa! Okay, AJ, how did you pick up a large man in Mike Wasson? And as that happens, the Coral Bottom by Kelly Mavericks, which is that Uranage move that he just did. It's on Fox Channel. And then a big boot to JT Price, and he's out. Hey, Lala-chan, what's up? Lala, I have some news, although it kind of does involve spoilers, so if you want me to spoil it, I will. If not, I'll keep it a surprise. But yeah, great to see you there, Lala-chan. And as that happens, a neckbreaker on the Ram. And I'm surprised that AJ has the strength to go up against a man the size of Mike Wasson. And out goes Ram thanks to Mike Wasson. Alright, I'll keep it a surprise. Oh, well, Diamond Sky just said it there. And a flatliner onto Kelly Mavericks. And give Edward Elvis, the man in the red shirt and black pants, all the credit because he's still in there. And number 18 is Atticus. Of course, we will see Atticus's understudy, Damian Riley, on the main card. Not to mention his significant other in Crushing Kelly. Ronda tried to take the title, TJ. And a super kick to AJ. And then, what? Tony D'Angelo? What the hell is he doing in there? And out goes Mike Wasson, but Tony D'Angelo? How did he get in here? And whose number did he steal to get in this? But Tony D'Angelo? But he's going right after, of course, the guy that's been in there the longest. But no, seriously, how did Tony D'Angelo get in here? And a deadlifting German suplex, and then a spinning back elbow a la the Judas effect on, well, Kelly Mavericks, or Kelly the Dude, if you will. Well, I'm not sure whose spot he took, but I guess we'll find out pretty soon. And then, and of course, if you're Atticus, you never want to turn your back on him. Out goes Kelly Mavericks, and Tony is going to go right after Atticus. And then here is Christian, not the wrestler Christian, but Samil's representative. Well, I will say this though: once we get through all 30 participants, we'll have an idea as to whose number was stolen by Tony D'Angelo. Well, all right, so it's not JW Caliber, so JW is still in there. But can you believe this? Edward Elvis is still in there kicking ass, although Azrael eliminating Sly Cooper, but no shame in getting beat by, Atticus. Fluffy? The Dawn of NXT? I mean, this would be something if Tony D'Angelo actually wins the damn thing. Well, and then number 22 is your boy, TJ Toad. So yes, there's me. A running Inseguri. But there you see me. Alright, I'll have to do that after the show then. But how ironic that I came in number 22. And then a double DDT onto Christian, Christian. And then number 23 is Super Mario. Either TJ or Mario's winning this. Yeah, you never want to bet against Mario. But then Mario goes after Elvis. I will say this, though. If Elvis manages to win this, even at number 1, or actually, no, he was number 2. Well, out goes Tony D'Angelo. He's out. And Atticus ended up laying the smackdown on his candy ass. So good job there, Atticus. We'll just have to look at who the remaining competition is, and then we'll have an idea as to whose number he stole. And then Jamar goes right after me. And then JW gets clotheslined by Mario. Not once, but twice. Yeah, Mario was champion, definitely. He's not lying. And the shotgun stunner onto Edward. Edward has got to be... He's got to be... He's got to be done. I don't know how much more he has, but he's got to be running out of gas pretty soon. Going to Comic-Con for your birthday. Hey, what's up, Triple Beat? And, well, out goes yours truly at the hands of Atticus. So I ended up doing the job, brother, for Atticus. Number 24 is Jet Strike. Yeah, great to have Triple Beat on the show, and definitely welcome, man. How's it doing? Nice uppercut there onto Jet Strike, and JW eliminated by Mario. I mean, kind of fitting as Mario was the guy that, I mean, of course Mario had to get somebody out. And your birthday's coming up. Awesome. And Mario eliminates Jamar, and Mario showing us how super he is. But yeah, happy birthday next week there, AJ. And of course, I haven't forgotten that your birthday's coming up. And then I think Captain had a birthday himself. Number 25 is Louis Lefanquer. And you have the other half of the Knights of Arkham. And the fact that Edward is still in there. That just goes to show you how tough Edward is. July 29th. Okay. All right, so yeah, happy early birthday, AJ, but also give one to Captain Danger as well. And now, of course, now Mario, who's he going after next? He's going after his fellow mustache guy in Jet Strike. Oh, but now the Knights of Arkham fighting each other. Number 26 is Brandon. Okay, so Tony did not steal from Brandon, and it was probably for the best he didn't. But then Atticus goes after him, updating themes and working on stuff. Hey, I'm cool with that. Yours is January 27th. And then, oh, Edward Elvis, can he hang on? He does. Number 27 is The Rock. That's more ironic because Brandon IRL is 25 years old, entering at 26. And you know, speaking of The Rock, oh, and Christian's out, and so is Jet Strike.
Take your attitude at.
But yeah, Rockhawk, is there something you want to say?
Jabroni, you are 3 seconds away. And The Rock means 3 seconds away from The Rock to lay a smackdown on your candy ass.
Well, I don't see any backup.
Wow. So The Rock is 3 seconds away from kicking somebody's candy ass, although it was Edward Elvis who kicked the face of Brandon Cuevas, and Brandon's gone. Hey, what's up, Arkham? And by the way, both your boys are still in there, but it's Edward who's been in there the longest. In fact, he's been in there since the start, if you can believe that. Number 28 is Eddie Ward. So here's one of Triple Beat's guys as well. And out goes Louis Lefanquer, who had the better draw than Edward. But here's Eddie Ward, who recently came off a great performance in that tag team elimination tables match. But then Eddie goes right after the man who's been in there the longest and the man who started. Oh, wait a minute. Now Mario going to eliminate Rockhawk 64, especially given the fact that Rockhawk, the character, had a run-in with Mario. Yeah, Ed's putting your boy Lou to shame, I hate to say. Well, I'll say this though, Brandon. I'll have to give you a new storyline. Wait, you can't hear me? What? Okay, how about now? And a super kick to Mario, and he's out. You might have him on mute, Atticus. Oh. Okay, so you guys can. Okay, maybe it is Atticus. I'm not sure. Anyway, so recently entering is Adrian Chambly, and then of course Dragonheart Jr. Your new picks are Adrian, Atticus, or Rockhawk. So you're pulling a Jerry Lawler. Although Edward's still in there, but I don't know how much more he can take. But if he wins, or heck, even if he falls short, the fact that he's lasted as long as this, I say that Edward is definitely deserving of a push. What do you guys think? But in the meantime, Eddie goes right after Dragonheart Jr. And a belly-to-belly onto Atticus. Back elbow. And a jumping kick. Okay, so Peter says he deserves one. Awesome. Yep, Rockhawk is definitely the people's champion. But then Atticus thrown over the top, and out goes Atticus thanks to Eddie Ward. And then Eddie, nice kip up and a Pele kick. Edward Elvis made a huge mistake. I like how you designed the ring like an item block. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going with, but I wanted to include the clash at the castle. Well, out goes Adrian. He gets eliminated. But wait a minute, guys. And out goes Dragonheart Jr. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't number 30 enter already, or are there still other people coming in? Oh, a cross-legged Michinoku driver. And for Edward Elvis, he's actually doing the smart thing and letting the other two guys go in there and kill each other. And then, wait, is he going to do the most electrifying move in all of entertainment? Nope. But then he gets kicked in the face. But then Eddie goes right after, well, Eddie Ward, that is, goes after Edward Elvis. But then Ed, nope, stayed in. And now and then Double E is going to try to get rid of EW. And everybody says hello to Arkham, though. And once again, Edward doing the smart thing, letting the other two guys go in there and beat each other to a pulp. Eddie Thorpe. Oh, but now Eddie goes right after Edward Elvis and then kicks him in the face. Native American wrestler. Anyway, thrown over the top, or no, thrown into the ring, excuse me. And then a big boot. But really, I have to think that the big threat right now is the Rock Hawk. All right. I'm just looking at the replay as to, you know, who the last man was. Oh, it was Chambly who was number 30. Okay. I just wanted to know if this is the last three, but they are the last three. Okay. All right, let me catch up on the chat really quickly. Carl Fredericks from NJPW Strong. Okay. TJ, do you have any thoughts on Dominic Mysterio winning the North American Championship? I thought it was awesome for what it was. But I will say he will get his comeuppance, though. Repeatedly out of fuss. Uh-oh. Atticus is very upset, as is Brandon. But now you have these three men. And now Edward going to try to use whatever strength he has left. I'm just going to say this, though. The fact that Edward Elvis started at number 2, made it all the way to the end, and is 2 men away from winning this whole thing is nothing short of a testament to how tough he is, but also how lucky he has been as everybody else has targeted each other. Thrown right in the... Well, okay, now Edward trying to hold on. Flips him over and out, but give Edward some credit. But I have a feeling that Brandon's going to want some of him. But now it comes down to Eddie and Rockhawk 64. And it's kind of funny because you have a Mario character, and then you have Eddie, who has been down on his luck for quite some time. I mean, he lost that one-on-one match to Kelly Mavericks. Then he lost in the King of the Ring against Azrael Black. But he wins the Rumble as he eliminates Rockhawk 64. But for Edward, he definitely deserves a push for it. But first and foremost, the winner and moving up the card officially is Eddie Ward. But a big win for him, though. And then Triple B definitely happy for Eddie. I'm getting really annoyed. Really fast with how bad my call has been here, TJ. I'm not sure what I need to do. Wait, to fix it. Okay, I see. I couldn't see what the last one though. I mean, I get you because I remember how frustrated I was in 2K18, I believe. Because I hardly could get a win. But yeah, definitely GG's to Eddie. And of course, Cuevas taking his frustration out on Eddie Ward. I've done several edits, Blade. Several of them. Unless you meant to say to edit something else. Well, nonetheless, though, as stated before, your understudy, Damian Riley's going to be in a match of his own. But yeah, definitely no need to cry there, Mr. Atticus. It's tough, I know, but at some point, breaks will. Can you change my? Yeah, after the show. After the show. Definitely after the show. All right, so I'm just going to make it official for the championships to be defended. Oh yeah, and also to give AA. I want to be able to give KK. Yeah, we'll go with this one. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna do this. There we go. All right. But yeah, I do feel bad for Atticus. I'm out of character, really I do. Oh, I meant to. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Okay. Then for Darius Helms, Kelly and Mitty, this should be good. Yeah, it should be. Definitely. And then as far as uh, Sly Cooper is concerned, his woman is going to face off against the former champion Jade Young. And as you can see, LD is in the conversation, as is Speranza. Now, of course, Speranza recently defeated Carmelita Fox in a non-title fight. But as far as LD is concerned, given her rivalry with Speranza Danzi, is that for LD to get into this match, she had to put up the uh, the Women's Universal Championship, and of course that's going to be awarded to whoever finishes in second. But nonetheless, though, that's how that match came to be. Anyway, and of course, that's what happens when you. eh, Well, Brandon, that's what happens when you mess with another woman's man. Anyway, there's Carmel. Oh well, let's go with. Yeah, we'll go with that one. There we go. Well, thank you very much for the for the kind words there, I will say. Okay, and then no, it's not Peter Griffin. Damn it. Number 10. Wait, where's? Wait, which one was this one? Oh, Okay, so was the oh, that's number 7. Well, good thing I caught that then. There we go. All right, so this one is supposed to be Dragonheart and Joshua James. So let's edit this really quickly. No, no, no. I meant to put Joshua in there. And let me see what else here. Let me catch up on the chat there. It usually doesn't affect me losing at all, but this is like the third where I missed out on a row, I believe. Hmm. And of course, Brandon is. Uh-oh. Something's going on with Jose. Okay. And then, believe it or not, we were supposed to have a match between Solo Sikoa and Sami Zayn, but then Brock Lesnar, who was already scheduled to have a match, injured Sami Zayn, so his match could not happen. Yep. All right, let me see. This is. Oh, shit. I put the wrong. Oh, I see. I'm just editing my software here. Okay, there. Much better. Much better. Okay. So now it is. Oh yeah, let me do this instead. So this match will be for Diamond Sky's UFC title, and it will feature Lala Chan or Lashana Brooks and Diamond Sky, and we'll get her other outfit out. And oh, I just realized that Lashana is already a champion. Well, shit. I might have to. I might actually have to do. Well, I mean, the match was for the UFC title, so if Diamond Sky wins and defends her title, then I don't see why we couldn't do a match between those two, but for Lashana's title. But we'll see. I just noticed that. Shit. And then Gregory's like, uh-oh. Whatever Brandon does, just join in the chaos he creates. Can you do that? Genesis Eddie out of ringside area to the medical area. I seldom win rumbles. I come to expect that, but if I get one elimination, I'm good with that. Aw. And then, of course, we have the tag team championships. And, of course, Emily and Lily were naturally the number one contenders, so that's how they got the title shot. And then, of course, Chris Frost's pay-per-view debut. But he has to go up against two behemoths. He already beat Brock Lesnar. Oh, yeah, let me give you... There we go, there we go. So he already beat Brock Lesnar to win the championship that he held. But this time he's got to face him again, and he's got to face off against Drew McIntyre as well. And it will be for the blue title, of course. Then we have Clinton and Damian Riley in a submission match, and it will be for the men's Intercontinental Championship. Anyway, Rumbles aside, my call hasn't exactly been the greatest. And then Jen rolls her eyes. Tell Eddie that he's on my hit list. Uh-oh. Brandon, be careful. And same thing with Jen. Then, of course, you have this fatal four-way MMA match in which whoever wins becomes the next person to face off for the Intercontinental Championship. And then the third match, of course, I have to customize this completely. And being that Misha and Cassie have never had any rivalry of anything like that, you've got to be kidding me. Really? I hate it when it does that. Really? All right, let me move the. I'm just moving the screen out of the way. Really? You could not have. Couldn't you just waited until after the show to do that? Okay. Well, anyway, we're back. So anyway, what happened was it just crashed. I'm not sure why it did that. Out of character. I'm like, but really? I was almost done. Now I have to start again. At least when it comes to redoing the card again. Anyway, this is a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. Thankfully, the stream didn't crash. It was just the game that did. Alright, I'll skip the rest of that. But yeah, for anybody that's ever had to deal with that, obviously if I was doing this on my PS4, the whole stream would have crashed. So there you go. And then Diamond Sky's like, what's going on with Brandon? Okay, let's see. Hopefully the edit stayed true, and if not, then I'll have to do something with it. Of course they didn't. Alright. Alright, I'll go through this really quick. I hate when that happens. Hey, what's up, Dev? Just in time for our main show. Just dropping by. Hey, what's up, man? Back off, Brandon. Leave Jen out of this. She's coming to the defense of her man, whom you've attacked. If you got an issue with her, you'll have to go through Eddie and me. Yep. You have to... Oh, not a problem, Dev. Thank you, man. But then for Mr. Sly Cooper, I gotta ask you really quickly. How do you feel, man, about your significant other getting an opportunity, or or having this big match that she has against three other women? I'm his woman. Uh-oh. Well, hey, let's not cause trouble here, guys. Okay. Okay, thankfully they kept that one intact, so good. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. That one right there. I wish Carmelita of luck. All right. And then turn the tile. Thankfully, I didn't have to completely start over, but still. And then I'm not sure why they changed this match. That's kind of weird. Number 7. What was the... Oh, that was the tag title match. All right. Let me try that again. Okay. Well, this gives me an opportunity. And then we'll have Lily. We'll use her other attire since we didn't see that. Or actually, we'll go random with that one. Add a manager. And then for the manager, I'm going to have Edward Elvis himself. I'll use his other outfit. As he accompanies both Emily and Lily. And for the champs, that would be DWO Nova. That's going to be Princess Zelda. And we're going to give... Let's see. Oh, yeah, let's put Patty in there. Let's put Patty as the third person. And we'll also put in Bowsette, of course. There we go. Let me see, though. Uh-oh. It's my business now. Why don't we all settle this in the ring on the next episode? I have to agree. So it's going to be Kelly, Mavericks, and Eddie against Brandon and Atticus as a make good in a tag team tables match. That sounds good, actually. I'll put that down. And then you say you got one better. Well, what do you have? And here's to hoping that it does not crash on me this time. If it does, I hope it doesn't, but if it does... Okay. And then this one's perfectly fine as is. Alright, cool. 3 was... Oh yeah, Misha Ramji and... That's right. It was Cassie and Misha Ram. I can't even talk. Cassie Bomb and Misha Ramji. I almost called her Misha Bomb. Though that would have been cool if they were tag team, partners, but they're not. No, Cassie, and then whoa, I didn't know she had another attire, but we'll go with this one. And for this one, oh, I know exactly who to put in this one. I'll put Dragonheart and I guess maybe Dragonheart Jr. And then for Misha, let me get that. No, not that one. And then for Misha, she'll have her brother Ram. And then maybe, let's see. If I know Misha, she would probably want somebody like someone that Ram trusts, I know. he would probably pick somebody like oh, I know. He would probably pick somebody like Wally to help. There we go. And then, okay, perfect. I just need to put the title on the line. We're almost done. But I apologize for the inconvenience that the game caused. But anyway, it's a pins count anywhere. It's just a falls count anywhere, but you have to win by pin. That's the only real difference. But other than that, let's see. Okay, that's good. No, not King Ace. I meant. I'm just giving them their paybacks. I'll give him his second. And then, yeah. And then last but not least, Jose and Asriel. Okay, there we go. And it's held by the Chaos Elite. There we go. Okay. Finally, we can get started. Let me check out. Let me catch up with the rest of the chat. Diamond's Guy notices Bailey's about to attack her. Uh-oh. If it's violence you're after, let's make it a 30-man. How about this? You, Mavericks, and Jose Miguel, last man standing as me and Samantha Madison go in mixed tag action with Eddie Ward and Jen Corso, if TJ's alright with that. That works. Yeah, that would work, though. Okay, so with that said, let's officially begin. We'll officially begin, and this show is sure to be nice, baby. Dun 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 dun. That never gets old. No, I don't even have Samantha on the show, so I can't even do. So I would have to find somebody to replace before I can get Samantha on the show. Unless you want to take her place, which I have no qualms about. LD as a make good. All right, so let me just share this with the likes of Jay Virtus and Najee. But yeah, who do you guys think is going to win this one? Do you think it's going to be the DWO, the SWO, MSK, or Chaos Elite? So those are the teams that are going to be going 2 on 2 on 2 on 2 with one another. And then let me see. I think the only other person I would need to get is Zanzi. So let me get him really quick. There he is. There we go. So up first are the former champions, MSK. In black, it is James Garcia, and the man in purple is Phoenix Skywalker. All right, so LD versus Jen in tag action. That would be interesting. I'll do it. Now you got me to deal with. Yes, I knew you were talking about the dude Kelly, but still, you didn't have to hurt him like that. But I knew you meant to say Kelly Mavericks, not, you know, Kelly the dude, as we always call him. All right, so now let's focus on the show as we have the SWO, the Shield World Order. And of course, they got this opportunity as on the last Super Show that we had an incident where Wally ended up power bombing somebody over the barricade, and it soft locked the game. But I felt so bad that, had it not happened, there's a good chance that SWO would have won the match. So for that reason, they get the opportunity. Does the Shield World Order? But yeah, let's get some help for Kelly Mavericks though. And as that happens, we now have 2/4 of the Four Kings champions and also former tag team champions of the world, the Diamond World Orders, Jay Virtus and Najee. There you see Jay Virtus jumping up and down. There you see Najee not far behind. I mean, of course, Najee is the enforcer, but I'll say this though, Jay Virtus is no small man himself. In fact, Jay Virtus was the guy that, when we had that restart of the match that we had with the tag team championships, it was Jay Virtus who ended up he pretty much went the distance when Najee got eliminated early. And finally, the Chaos Elite. And there they are, the tag team champions. Now, this would be something if they managed to defend the championship successfully against 3 other teams. But, I mean, really, if any team could do it, it may as well be these 2. But, of course, the other teams will have something to say about it. There we go. Oh yeah, you think? Brandon Son? But let's find out how bad he can be. But also how sweet this is going to be as well. And match underway, and we have Benita Applebun in the unenviable task of having to call this match. But hey, it kind of goes to show she's much tougher than I am, I will say. At least when it comes to officiating the match. Match underway. And a pin already. One, a kick out immediately by Phoenix Skywalker. Then a suplex to Captain Danger, excuse me. Name escaped me for a moment. And then the Skywalker knee. That's what I'll call that move, the Skywalker knee. And then shoulder charge off the apron was James Gamer. Then a powerbomb onto Captain Danger. Now, the rules of this match are pinfall or submission in as well as outside the ring. There are no disqualifications, no countouts, and the last team standing wins the match and becomes the champions. And, whoa, what a move there by Phoenix Skywalker, though. Wait, 1, 2, and a kick out by Captain Danger. He almost got eliminated relatively early. Meanwhile, in the ring, you have, well, now you have Phoenix Skywalker, Najee, and Captain Danger. And now Azrael with those steps. And then Alexander's asking, Diamond Sky, what's going on? And as that happens, a flip powerbomb onto Najee. Okay, cool. There we go. No, I was just checking my messages in case someone was trying to contact me there. Oh, then a big boot onto James Gamer. And then thrown over the top rope is Wally. I have to think that the team that stays together for the most part is probably going to win this match. And nice power slam there onto Phoenix Skywalker. And then Azrael has that kendo stick and uses it. And then also got hit was Captain Danger, excuse me. Although, wait a minute, a pedigree onto Jose. And then a pinfall attempt onto Jose on the outside. 1, 2. And Jose just got pedigreed and eliminated by Captain Danger. So now all comes down to Azrael Black. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Azrael. But it took a pedigree on the floor, lest we forget, by Captain Danger. And of course, those two are no strangers to each other. We all know the battles that Captain Danger and Jose have had for the championship. So it was only a matter of time before, you know, Jose and Captain Danger were going to go at it, and they did. And a crossface attempt on the Najee on the outside. Wait, 1, 2. No. And I believe the bell rung, but I believe that was for Najee. Yeah, Najee's out. He tapped out to that crossface, so Najee is the first one out for the DWO. So now it looks like Jay Virtus is going to have to do it again. So that still leaves the SWO and MSK as the two full teams, or the two teams that are at full strength. Although kick out by Wally. Yeah, and for those of you wondering, the Gen in question is Jen Corso, not Jen Wolverine, to avoid confusion. And then a kick out by Wally. And in the meantime, Jay Virtus takes those steps down. And of course, those steps are made out of blocks, just like, you know, out of bricks, really. Oh, hey, what's up, Chris Frost? Hey, what's up? And a submission move attempt onto Captain Danger. But then Jay Virtus goes over to Wally and goes for the SDF. No, your match has not come up yet. Uh-oh, now wait a minute. Azrael also going for another stretch, but this time onto James Gamer. And now James Gamer, is he going to get out of this? And after the main event, no bonus matches, because again, this is a super show. Show's long enough as it is already. But we can have bonus matches on the next show, so no worries. Next Blue Toad Wrestling show, that is. Yeah, Jen Corso, not Jen Richards, by the way. Uh-oh, now a sleeper onto Captain Danger. Danger's in trouble. And then a brainbuster onto James Gamer, or James Garcia, whatever you want to call him. And 1, 2. James Garcia eliminated. So that just leaves the SWO as the last team at full strength. So if you're the rest of the competition, you either have to get rid of Captain Danger or Wally. Then it will be every man for himself. And then a DDT onto Jay Virtus, and that busted him open, although, Wally, don't do this, my God! Wally just powerbombed Azrael on the concrete, 1, 2, and how did he kick out of that? How did Azrael kick out of being powerbombed on the concrete? Oh no, don't do this again. Oh, and he does it again. Wait, 1, 2. And Captain Danger gets eliminated. 1, 2. Azrael's eliminated, so now we have new tag team champions. So now it is truly a triple threat match. And then Wally, well, now Wally's the last man standing. Uh-oh, but then he gets caught and taken down by Jay Virtus. So here's who's left. Wally, Jay Virtus, and Phoenix Skywalker. Those are the last 3 men standing. So it all comes down to if Wally can win it for SWO, if Jay Virtus can win it for the DWO, or, oh my God, look at the strength of Jay Virtus. And by God! An attitude adjustment on to Wally, and Wally kicked out. I'm not sure how, but he did. Now Wally rolls out of the ring. Maybe that's a big thing for him. Then the Phoenix Power Bomb, or no, the Phoenix Bomb. That's what I'll call it. No, I'm sorry. This is the Phoenix Bomb. Phoenix Bomb. Onto Jay Virtus. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Jay Virtus. And then for Wally, uh-oh. Now he gets caught in the bear hug, does Phoenix Skywalker. And then for some reason, Jay Virtus broke up the submission attempt. I'm not sure why you would do that. Uh-oh, but now Wally has another submission of his own. But this time it's the walls of Wally, and he made Jay Virtus tap out. So now it is 1-on-1. And a spin kick by Wally. I'm surprised Wally was able to do that. Wait, what's he doing? And then a spear onto Phoenix Skywalker, then the pin. 1, 2, 3, and Wally wins it for the SWO, the Shield World Order, as he eliminates the last 2 men to win. Walls of Wally, yep, that's what eliminated Jay Virtus. And Wally got the job done as the winners and new tag team champions. The SWO, the Shield World Order. But I will say this, though. The Chaos Elite will get their rematch at another time. But congratulations on becoming the, the Blue Toad Wrestling World Tag Team Champions. But yeah, after such a heartbreak from last show, definitely Wally, without question, redeemed himself. But up next, it is time for someone's pin streak, or pinless streak, I should say, to end. And by that I mean, ever since both these men came into the company, Peter Griffin and Ace King, though they have lost matches, have never been pinned. But someone's pinless streak has got to end. And someone's will continue, along with being the hardcore champion. So who is going to win? Will it be Peter Griffin? Or will it be King Ace? And since I don't have a way to contact Zach, I'm hoping he's watching this. Who do you guys think is going to win? In fact, I'm actually going to do this then. I'm actually going to do it. Because I'm kind of curious. Alright, so let's do it. So, there you go. There's your poll. But yeah, congratulations, Wally and Captain Danger. I mean, Captain Danger did his part, but in the end, it came down to Wally, and Wally ended up finishing the job. But yeah, as far as Jose and Azrael are concerned, they will get their rematch as part of their rematch clause. But up first is the big man, Peter Griffin. The same Peter Griffin that you see on Family Guy every Sunday night on Fox. And ever since coming into the company, nobody has been able to pin him. In fact, there were several instances in which Peter, like in one particular instance, Peter lost the Hardcore Championship to Roman Reigns without even being pinned. He pinned the other guy to do it. But King Ace is athletic. And he did something that after losing the championship did Peter Griffin to Roman Reigns. He beat Roman Reigns. And he also successfully defended the championship against Peter Griffin, but that was in a ladder match. This time, someone's pinless streak, has got to end. I have fighting experience, football. Wait, you play football? And basketball? IRL? I didn't know that. But yeah, King Ace, your friend, has fighting experience. Atticus is going to go for Peter to win. Interesting. But of course, everybody knows who Peter Griffin is, though. No, not in real life, though. And he's beaten up a giant chicken. Oh, Peter Griffin, the character? Yeah, he did. He did beat up a giant chicken. But I'm willing to say that giant chicken didn't know what he was doing. He's going up against a much intelligent opponent, and someone who is, by all rights, an athletic specimen, and, dare I say it, a man who is always in beast mode. Of course, that's not to say anything about, Dragonheart, because he's always in beast mode. And so is Atticus Black, although, of course, Kelly can definitely attest to that. And we have a capacity crowd here. And you can even see the crowd that is just behind the Titantron, but could still see the ring. Of course, those seats cost the least because, of course, they do. Because of the bad angle. Usually, the worse the angle, the cheaper the seat. The better the angle, or the closer you get to ringside, the more expensive, obviously. So we always try to charge fairly with our ticket prices. If we were a business, IRL. Okay. I've never watched that show. I've heard of it though. Yeah, it's a fun show. But and while the Hardcore Championship is indeed a very important championship, and Atticus, your brother Azrael was the one that pointed out that every championship means something. Though I would argue that some mean more than others, but here the pinless streak is what's at stake. Yes, it is sold out. Well, no, it's just that not everybody watches the show. I mean, I watched the show like in its infancy. Like we're talking like back in '99, 2000. But I was more of The Simpsons, and then by the time, but by the time, what is it, 2000 rolled around, that's when I started getting into wrestling, including the World Wrestling Federation. But yeah, I watched the show when it first started out. So I'm more familiar with the show when it first started rather than how it became, things like that. Right now, Ace going right after Peter Griffin, and the strength of Ace, and already going for a cover. 1, 2. I know, I'm just saying / asking. All right. And now Peter Griffin in a bit of trouble. And the sad thing is, someone is going to lose their pinless streak, but it has to be done. As Peter rolls, well, he tried to roll out, and he's trying to get back up. Off the ropes. And a Claymore? And then 1, 2. Oh, almost got him there. I mean, of course, let's not forget that both these guys are still hurt from that ladder match. If you guys remember how both guys were on top of the ladder, and then a swinging neckbreaker sent them over the top rope out of the ring. So that just goes to show that these guys are not quite 100% yet. Anyway. We're going to save you from this So again, the Bloodline storyline is playing itself out even backstage here at Blue Toad Wrestling. And a spinning back fist or an Hurricane. I had no idea that Peter Griffin had that move in his arsenal. But now he sends him outside. Again, you can win outside the ring as well as inside. The SummerSlam Tribal Combat. Yep. And then the Family Guy knee. And did he get the win? 1, 2. No. Now this is for one fall though. And now Peter. Oh, well, he tried to use it, but he missed. Ooh, punched him right in the face. 1. No, you're gonna have to do more than that to beat him. But yeah, I still got to give props to Atticus's friend for making the arena. I mean, of course, I made the edits with the Blue Toad Wrestling logo and the mat, but for the most part, Atticus's friend did a great job. So I want to give him props for it, or give his friend props. Now sends him into the ropes. Oh, but then back body dropped and outside the ring. And, well, that was a big miss. No matter how athletic you are, if you're unable to hit the moves that you need to hit, you're definitely going to crash and burn, I hate to say. Now it's going to bend his arm in a way it's not supposed to bend. Now picks up King Ace. Crash and burn, absolutely. And then Diamond Sky, like, wow, Diamond Sky is like really training. And I don't know if you guys could see this, but Diamond Sky is getting absolutely toned. And of course, Dragonheart's always toned. But what is not toned, but is over, is the match. And after that, well, let's see what happened here. Oh, it was the King Moore. That's what I'll call it, the King Moore. King Moore, which is basically the Claymore, but we call it the King Moore. But the King Moore slayed Peter Griffin, and now his pinless streak is over. So the winner and still the hardcore champion, King Ace. But really, though, Peter has nothing to be ashamed of. And in fact, we will see Peter another time. We're just going to end off the poll. But yeah, half went for Ace and half went for Peter Griffin. But in the end, half of them are right. But yeah, definitely give Ace a lot of credit. I mean, there was a couple of times I thought that Ace was finished, but in the end, the king continues his. I can't even talk. But in the end, the king continues his reign. But up next, and Gregory, if you can reach out to your friend Cassie, definitely let her know because she's up next, alongside Misha Ramji. Oh, not a problem, Wally. Thank you for coming in. All right, let's get. And then I think the only person I need to get is Ram, so I'll let him know since, you know, yeah, I'll let Ram know. I'll reach out to him. Okay. All right, let's see. Who do we have here? Mushroom Kingdom, acknowledge me. Zip it, Roman! Not a problem, Samil. Oh, but by the way, Samil, by the way, your guy, Christian, actually made his debut a couple of matches ago, so I'm happy to say that Christian did pretty well. It's getting kind of old, says Diamond Sky. But yeah, what's up? But what's up, Samil? There we go. But yeah, definitely sit back and enjoy the show, dude.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Women's United States Championship.
We'll see. And there she is. Cassie Bomb. So, of course, Cassie Bomb did pretty well in her match. Or pretty well in the Royal Rumble match in which she eliminated Misha Ramji. But now, just because you can take out Misha Ramji in a Rumble match does not necessarily mean you can beat her in a match. So let's find out what she does. And in fact, there she is right there, Misha Ramji, as Wally, who is coming off of winning the Tag Team Championship, will be accompanying her, along with Brother Ram. Alright, so that's what it's for, the United States Championship. But yeah, who do you guys think is going to win this one?
The challenger from Miami, Florida, the future Cassidy Bob. And her opponent from Melbourne, Australia, she is the Women's United States Champion, Mean Shaw Randy.
And there you see Misha Ramji. She gives up the title and showcases the title to the challenger. But we'll find out if Cassie can step up and beat the champ on her first day. And then to quote Diamond Sky, "This is your moment." That statement was before you lost to The Rock. And as that happened, uh, a, an electric chair front slam. And wait, what's this? Whoa! I'm not sure what she calls that move, but that was a gory special into a stretch, and that could do it. But Misha fights out of it. And then a couple of knees right to the stomach, actually. Now picks up Cassie Bomb and breaks her back. And then I'm not sure what Misha was doing, but whatever Misha was doing, gonna have to wait until after the match to do that. And then an Insuguri. Now picks up Misha, and I'm not sure what she calls that, but whatever it was very effective. Goes off the ropes, and this time gets countered by Misha. And clothesline over the top rope and out. Now this is a normal match, though. We're going to see who the real ones. Oh, wow. Power bomb onto Cassie Bomb. And then a Rampage, which is that takedown move that she does. She adopted it from her brother Ram and almost beat her with it. But Cassie Bomb kicked out. But how much can Cassie Bomb take before Misha puts her away? And then face slams her. And then back elbow. And And then, wait, what's this? I'm not sure what she calls that, but she got up really quickly, though. Uh-oh. Only to hit the Ram Buster, which is that Brain Buster move that she just did, and kicks out anyway. And Misha has to realize that, hey, she's got to be able to finish the job, although she's standing right in front of, Cassie's entourage. And then, of course, her brother backs away from Cassie Bomb. And now both women on the outside. 90% so far are going for Cassie Bomb. But, of course, Misha does not want to play second fiddle to anybody and then bitch slaps her. But then throws her back in the ring. And then, nice Hurricane Rana. Then goes after Misha, picks her up. And I'm not sure, again, if you know the name of that move that she just did, let me know. And then, I'm not sure what she calls that either. But whatever it is, goes for the pin. One, only gets a one. And then Gucci for you. That's what she calls that spinning kick. Gucci for you. 1, 2. It's over with the Gucci for you. Cassie Bomb has done it. She has gone from eliminating the champion in a Rumble match to hitting the Gucci for you and becoming the new champ.
Here is your winner and new Women's United States Champion, the future Cassidy Bomb.
Yes, Cassie's done did it. In fact, wow. Incredible. No, you hadn't missed your match there, Kelly. But yes. And yep, Cassie Bum won. Oh, and then in your match, unless you want me to spoil it, I can do that. Oh, never mind. LD just did. But yeah, Ace did beat you. Macho Lady Cassie won. Yes. But anyway, up next is going to determine the next challenger after this show as far as the number one contendership to the Intercontinental Championship. So the way that this came about was that E-Lock had a match with Damian Riley in which he won, but he did not win on his own. However, he ended up getting help from this man right here, Matt Riddle, despite the fact that E-Lock never wanted his help. And then you also had The Miz, who came in to attack E-Lock. And of course, Damian didn't want Miz's help either. So that's how these three got in. But then you may be wondering, well, how did, Diamond Light get the win or get the nod to come into this match? Very simple. He beat Damian Riley in a 2 out of 3 falls, or actually it was in a mixed match, I can't even talk, an MMA match. And while he got the first fall via a submission, fair enough, the second was a knockout with brass knuckles, which I kind of found was very cheap. I mean, it's one thing to knock somebody out with your own fist, but with brass knuckles, like, come on, really? But due to that disputed finish, it was decided that all four of these men get an opportunity, but only one will become the next number one contender. So who do you think is going to win this one? And in the meantime, let me end off the last poll and start off this. Oh yeah, let me just let. Oh. Oh. Okay. And then let me just let Mr. Elock and Diamond Light know. Well, up first is the Miz. I mean, can you imagine if this guy won?
Four-way steel cage match. Making his way to the ring from Hollywood, California, weighing in at 221 pounds, The Miz.
All right, let me catch up on the chat really quickly. Oh wow! Now everybody's playing that. Stop that music! I played that song every high school graduation for 3 years, too many times in a row, until all the graduates crossed the stage for their diplomas. Oh, I'm so sorry, patty cakes. And then, who was the other person? Oh yeah, that's right. Um, Diamond Light. That's right. And well, there's the bro with his little scooter.
First, representing RK Bro from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 216 pounds, the original bro, Matt Riddle.
All right, got him. All right. Also, I'm gonna send you the poll. Give me a second. And there he is, Diamond Light.
And representing Diamond Mine from Camelot, weighing in at 264 pounds, the Men's Super Tag Team Champion, Diamond.
All right, so the poll's ready. But there you see, 1/4 of the four kings. We already saw two other fourths with Jay Virtus, and actually we already saw 3/4. Excuse me. First we saw, you know, Jet Strike, then we saw Jay Virtus and Najee, and now we see the leader, Diamond Light himself, and the founder of the OG Diamond World Order. But yeah, who do you guys think will win this one? So far, 75% are going for Diamond Light, and then 25% are going for Elock, but nobody has picked any of the WWE guys, though. Well, maybe if that boy grows up, mommy will allow him to get a motorized scooter. I voted for Elock. So he's voting against himself, apparently. And last but not least, perhaps the man that is the odds-on favorite if we're just going by size and strength. But obviously, you got to have more than that.
From Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at
It is Elock Oxford.
85 pounds, Elliot Oxley.
But yeah, Peter, you didn't have to be such a bad loser, man. Sly is like, and then Sly voted for Diamond Light. Awesome. But then, I mean, of course, as far as Elock is concerned, I mean, this is a big, dangerous man. And I have to think probably the one guy that Damien does not want to fight. But if I know Damien, he'll probably still fight him anyway. But E is really good. Oh, you mean Elock? Yeah, Elock is very good, definitely. But on the other hand, if say Riddle or Miz get the win, I have a feeling that Damien will show no mercy, no moisey. All right, match underway. Here we go. And an atomic drop. And you know what? I'm going to do this. And normally I don't do it, but I'm going to. And that is to turn on the Superstar HUD, and that's just so that way it'll be easy for all of us to know who's ahead. Now, the first man to get a pin, or sorry, not a pinfall. The first man to get 2 falls via submission or knockout before any of his opponents do will win. Anyway, DJ, I sent you a DM on Discord. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, okay, so we have a storyline. I'm not going to spoil it. I won't spoil it, but in the meantime, back to the match though. Leg drop onto Riddle, and then a big boot onto Diamond Light. And meanwhile, of course, Riddle and Miz are going to go one-on-one with one another. And then a pump handle backbreaker. And then Elock, gets hit with the choke slam. Oh, but Elock getting elbowed though. I'm like, whoa, Peter, you win some, you lose some. And then, wait a minute. Oh, the Bro Derek hits the Bro Derek on Diamond Light, but then has to go after Elock. And again, you score a fall by submission or knockout. And now Matt Riddle going to use his MMA experience. Albeit he has to do it. Oh, and a low blow! Right to Matt Riddle. And Matt Riddle's not going to have any kids tonight. Although Diamond Light's going to go after Elock for some reason. He's going to go for it. The Diamond Dominator, and he hits him. Oh, and then a spinning kick. A couple of hammer fists. Now gives him the twister. And Matt Riddle Oh, broken up by Elock. He does not want Riddle or anybody to get ahead. Oh, that'll definitely take out your equilibrium since after what Miz did to Elock there. And then a jumping kick onto the Miz. Now targets the back with those forearms. But then Elock goes right after Diamond Light. Then headbutts him. Drop kick onto Matt Riddle. But then Elock goes after Miz and big boots him in the face. I will say this, though. Whoever does win is going to truly deserve it, though. And then another big boot to Diamond Light. And then, oh, and before Diamond Light could tap out, saved by The Miz, although he just saved it for himself. It really will come down to execution and timing, really. Ooh, then a headbutt onto Elock, though. Now picks up The Miz. And clotheslines him on the top rope. But then Elock picks him up, slams him onto the top turnbuckle, and throws him down. And then, wait, what's Miz doing? Wow, Miz is doing Riddle's own move against him. And then snuggles over Sky. Hiya! And then Cole is like, go Elock, and there's Elock's owner, Cole Weston. What's up, Cole? Yep, absolutely. That's absolutely right as far as what Diamond Sky has to say. And then hiya, Sly. Yeah, now it looks like they're all going to gang up on Elock. They realize he's a big threat in there. Then an inverted suplex onto Matt Riddle. Oh, and sent right into the cage was Diamond Light. But then Miz turns his attention to Elock. Oh, then neckbreaker on a Riddle, though. Oh, but then Diamond Light getting his revenge on Elock for, getting dominated by him early in the match. Clothesline on a Riddle, though. But then Miz delivers an inverted suplex to him. But then Matt Riddle with a big kick. And then another roundhouse. And now goes for a twister onto the Miz. And he gets the quick tap, does the Miz. And an RKO onto Elock from out of nowhere. And he gets a quick tap onto Diamond Light. And Matt Riddle is the guy that is going to face off against the Intercontinental Champion, whoever he happens to be. But out of everybody, Matt Riddle receiving only 8% of the vote. Whoever voted for Matt Riddle, you hit the jackpot, baby. But then again, his experience in an MMA fight should have come as no surprise, really. It really should not have. But congratulations to Matt Riddle. And speaking of the Intercontinental title, it's now time for Clinton McCleary and Damian Riley. So let's get to it. All right, I'm just going to let Clinton know really quick. All right, let's go. But yeah, that was incredible though. That out of everybody, that out of everybody, Riddle ended up getting the win. But yeah, he definitely would be proud of you. Respect to both, not picking Damian for the win. And then Diamond Sky's like, I'm keeping my title. Not a problem, Peter Griffin. But I'm happy that you had a good time, though. Most definitely. But yeah, for Clinton, he's always wanted an opportunity at the uh, Intercontinental Championship. And for a while, he's had to wait, but he's finally getting his opportunity as Damian was more than happy to give him an opportunity. But we'll see if he can capitalize. But as that happens, here is the champ. And he's done pretty well to become Intercontinental Champion. And that's what it's for, the Intercontinental Championship. Yep. Wait, let me check one more time though. Yes, after this match, it'll be you against Drew and Brock Lesnar. Well, Drew McIntyre and Brock Lesnar, excuse me. Yeah, but then there's also other championships to go after, of course. But there's the Intercontinental Champion. I have to imagine that Atticus is very proud of Damien, and I have to imagine that the rest of the family is very proud, and not the least of which is Jen. You know, I'm actually going to go out of character for a moment when I say that I actually had a chance to look at what Damien looks like without the face paint. And when I saw him, I was like, actually, I'll keep the face paint on him. He actually looks much better with it. I'm just gonna say that right now. Same for me, Diamond Sky. Oh, sorry. Same for me, Diamond Scotty. Of course, she would say it in a more Spanish accent, given she's. Yep. So Crushing Kelly's gonna be in that match, or in the main event once again against Mitty. I mean, Crushing Kelly. How do you feel about, possibly breaking a record, i.e., the most reigns as the women's champion, the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Champion, that is. But as that happens, well, Clinton manages to escape, then gets sent into the ropes. Now, this is a submission match, so both these guys are going to have to pull out moves that they probably usually don't do, but whoever can do it best. And, well, it wasn't Damien that time, as he went for a high-flying move, but on the other hand, Clinton, he knew what was coming, so he knew what to do to get out of the way and slam him onto the apron, the hardest part of the ring. But for Crushing Kelly, like I said, she has a chance to break a record. Oh, double. That almost would have been a low blow, and that might have been a disqualification, as there are no countouts and no pins. You could still be disqualified, but otherwise these guys can fight outside all they want. And even if Clinton taps out, it's not going to count. I mean, he can make him tap out all he wants, but it's not going to do it. But that sounds cool. Yeah. I mean, of course, the first person that set the record that has only been equaled by 2 other women, or 3 other women, including yourself. I broke a record once. My dad got mad at me. Personally, I don't see a big deal. It was all in all, it was just another brick in the wall. We don't need no education. No dark sarcasm in the classroom. Hey, teacher, leave them kids alone. Dun, 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 dun. All in all, it's just another brick in the wall. I love that song. I'm surprised that, I mean, obviously it is a classic song, and it's not on the radio as often as it used to be, but it should. If for no other reason, it's very, it's definitely a song to keep note of, really. But it looks like Clinton is working on the legs, and if you could take out his legs, you take out a lot of mobility, and then he becomes a sitting duck. But right now, Clinton is trying to get back up to his feet. Ladies and gentlemen, the talking and singing cat. Anyway, nice Falcon arrow from off the top rope. And before, yeah, and of course Clinton knew that something was coming. And now he's biting the fingers. Come on, damn it! But I think he might have bit his fingers so that way he'd leave his legs open. Well, not like that, but you know what I mean. But to try to get a submission with the walls of Clinton. Now going for the walls of Clinton. but using the strength of his legs to get out. No finger stakes for you, Clinton. And then the 1944. I guess maybe Brandon taught him that move. And then the coup de grace. Now stamps on the hand. And for a moment I thought he was going to go for the Clinton clutch, which is a camel clutch, by the way. And then no. Oh no. Ah, 2 consecutive knees right to the nuts. And of course, Damien's not going to have any kids tonight. I'm surprised the referee didn't call that a disqualification there. Oh, goes right for the nuts again. And again. I mean, he's got to be hurt. Come on, no. Oh, no. Oh. Again, he continues to go after the nuts. And the referee not going to, just disqualify him as he should, but no. Well, now they're fighting away from the ring, but they got to get back to the ring. Sarah's going to be pissed off, Law. And of course, as you can see, Damien was trying to get some feeling down there. You know why? Because that's how much he feels. He feels for you, baby. How much it is, or how much I need. Well, I need your touch. I'm sorry, I was trying to go for Ambrosia with That's How Much It Feels. Like, if you couldn't tell, I'm a big fan of the old school, like, 70s, 60s, 80s, like, all the classic stuff that came, like, before my time. And both guys are fighting on the ramp, but they gotta win inside the ring. That's the thing. Oh, my goodness. A fisherman suplex on the floor. I have to imagine that's only going to soften him up. Oh, clothesline and a rough landing on the floor. Okay, what the hell is he doing? And then a couple of headbutts. And Clinton celebrating as if he won, but he hadn't won anything. Oh, wow. Modified suplex. And then an elbow drop got him right on the face. Oh, but this time he misses the knee, and he hit him. He hurt him that time. And then a DDT. Then a knee right to the arm. Oh, but that time countered by Clinton. And then another suplex, but they're moving towards the ramp. Of course, with no count out, I mean, these guys can fight outside all they want, but they got to make their way to the ring. And then a snap suplex right onto the steel girder. Of course, there's a lot more give with the grass, but with the steel girder, it has to hurt. Okay, guys, I got to get you back in the ring. Come on. Yeah, I kind of had to do it, otherwise they were just going to keep fighting away, so. Oh, and he just stood there. Oh, wait. I hope I didn't... okay, yeah. I had it. Alright, there we go. I didn't want to accidentally forget to put it back on. But now he continues to attack the legs. In fact, that's what he's been doing for quite a while. He's been attacking not just the legs, but also the nether regions of Damien. But then Damien goes after the legs himself. And then a jumping kick, and that busted open Clinton, but it's not a first blood match, though. I mean, Clinton could be leaking, but it's not going to end the match. You got to get a submission of some sort in the ring. And now drags Clinton. And then the I'm not sure what he calls that move, but a stunner nonetheless. Now goes for the right. I'm not sure what he calls the move, but it is a camel clutch. But he went for it, and Clinton was ready. Oh, now he's trying to rake the face. Come on, man. Gets a handful of boogers too. And then once again the 1944. Now going for the Go-Go Plata. And of course, he gets him to tap out. Does Clinton, and finally for Clinton, he is now the Intercontinental Champion. A championship that he had long sought after, and it took him a long time to get it, but he got it. And he's the new champ. But it took the Go-Go Plata to do it. But I have to imagine Damien's still hurt down there. I mean, seriously, when it comes crashing down and it hurts inside, you gotta take a stand, it don't help to hide. If you hurt my friends, then you hurt his pride. He's gotta be a man. He can't let it slide. I love that song. Even though he's not Hulk Hogan. But he is a real Irishman. He fights for the rights of Irishmen. Anyway. Alright, so Atticus is going to walk down to the ring and help Damien up to his feet. Oh, that's wonderful. Alright, so we'll move on to our next match. But that had to hurt, though, for her. That had to hurt his pride. He's playing with her plushies. Oh, yeah, there's their teddy bear. Wait. One lesson, kid. Trust nobody. Oh! Oh my... Atticus, what have you done? He turned his back on Damien. So it's kind of like for those who don't know, it's the equivalent of what happened with Seth Rollins when he turned his back on the Shield, or when Dean Ambrose turned his back on him. Or let's see, what's another one? Or when Stone Cold shook hands with Vince, or what's another heel turn? But Atticus has turned into a super heel. Like, he was already a heel before, but now he's like a super heel. Also, hey, what's up, Carol? You were in the first match of the entire show, but it's great to see you, though. All right, well, now let's move on. Let's move on to the next match while we're still trying to find out why Atticus, why. And while we're doing that, oh, I almost forgot to end the poll. What am I doing? So 9% got it right with Clinton McCleary, but let me just start the next poll. All right, there we go. There's the poll. But as that happens, though, I wanted it to be a normal match. Well, hey, you have to expect to defend in any kind of match. I mean, heck, you could have had a normal match, but on the other hand, you could have easily had a ladder match too. But no, this was the setting, and it's a no escape cage match. But the only difference between this and the last match is that it's one fall, pinfall, or submission. There are no knockouts and no escape. And up first is the former champion, and that is Brock Lesnar. And he would love to get his hands on that championship back after it was taken from him by Chris Frost. But anyway, this is Bad Daddy, and then Andromeda giggles though. Her daddy turned on Damien. Oh, okay. That was kind of a anyway. Chris H, aka Thor, is going to be playing a live action version of Hulk Hogan style wrestling movie. Oh, okay. Bad Daddy. And then Andromeda giggles because, she doesn't know. But yeah, Atticus is now a super heel. And while that's happening, there you have Drew McIntyre, who, if you guys remember from WWE's Clash at the Castle, last year, he and Roman Reigns, like, along with the match that Sheamus had with Gunther, like those two matches in particular were match of the year candidates. But as far as Drew McIntyre was concerned, some people said that he should have won, and there's an argument to be made that he probably should have, and probably could have, but he didn't. But it would have been nice though. Sarah won't be happy. I know that. So far, Drew McIntyre has most of the votes, and only 17% have voted for Chris Frost. Y'all traitors, vote for me. well, you know what? You don't win the match by votes. You win the match by beating either one of these two and getting a pin or submission on either of them. But here comes the champ, the new champion. And look, wow. Does this guy have drip or what? There you see Chris Frost.
From Honolulu, Hawaii, weighing in at 253 pounds, he is the WWE Universal Champion, Chris Frost.
Okay, so you do know what drip is. Okay. And that's what it's for. The Universal Championship. Anyway. Gear walks to the back with a frown on his face, shoving past security and stopping in front of the interview. One question, why? It's simple. In that ring, there is no family. And while that's happening as Atticus does his interview, match is underway. And a half Nelson suplex onto Chris Frost. Now, there's nowhere to run and nowhere to hide for Chris, meaning he's got to stay in there against those two giants and try to beat one of them. And then a brainbuster to the knee, but then Brock Lesnar goes over and punches the lights out on Chris Frost, and then gets sent into the mesh was McIntyre. And then a Russian leg sweep, and then a couple of punches right to Brock Lesnar. Oh, and then Chris Frost just got sent right into the cage. And of course, the cage can be used as a weapon, though. I'm staying out of this. It's up to Damien to handle this. And then Captain says, I like Drew. Yeah, well, Drew is awesome. I like him, like IRL. Then a headbutt from Drew. And then clothesline onto Drew. And then a stunner onto Lesnar. And then a pin. 1. No, only gets a 1. Yeah, you're going to have to do more than that to beat Lesnar, that's for sure. But then gets clotheslined by Drew McIntyre. I mean, I'll say this, though. If Chris can somehow pull it off against these two behemoths, I mean, it would say a lot about him. Then a suplex to Brock Lesnar. A spin kick. And then a Shining Wizard. And then, now they're going to double team the champ and punch him in the face. And then the Claymore. And before he could even go for not even a 1 count, as it was already broken up by Chris Frost. Now Chris going up to the top. Then a knee right to the face. Now trying to hyperextend the arm. But although this time Brock was prepared and throws him into the cage. Oh, and the whiplash bounced his head off the cage. And broken up again. And overhead belly to belly on Brock Lesnar, and he's no small man by any stretch. And then, he's got him. F5! F5! And, yeah, not even a 1 count, as immediately breaking it up was Drew McIntyre. No shit, Patty. It's nothing personal. Just wait. 1, 2. And Drew, with his hard head, pinned Lesnar. I mean, he didn't even pin the champ. You know what? I'm willing to bet that the champ wasn't willing to do the job, brother. But I guess Brock Lesnar was willing to do so for Drew, since, he and Drew IRL are pretty cool. But folks, we have a new champion, and it is Drew McIntyre. Oh, the Glasgow kiss of death. Well, Drew, you dead. Well, how do you spell dead? I know you spelled it D-E-D, dead. Making KK giggle. Oh man. Well, hey, I mean, of course, I mentioned before that Drew and Brock Lesnar were already slated to face off against one another, but in this case, Drew, you know, he decided to go after Lesnar and pin him, and he got the job done. But we have not heard the last of Chris Frost, I can say that. But up next, it is DWO Nova and and Black Magic. So let's get to it right now. And speaking of which, let me just let Diamond Light and then. So who do you guys think will win this one? Oh, I did not mean to send it twice. Damn it. Here we go. And then, oh yeah, and then to I'm not sure if Arkham is still in the chat though. You can't hate me, Frost. I didn't vote for y'all, for none of y'all. Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. Okay. So we get Miss. Oh yeah, and also Arkham. Let him. I'll let him know really quickly that his girls are up now. Okay, and now I'm just gonna start another poll. Oh wait, I forgot. I gotta end the last one though. So yeah, 83% of you got the job or got the pick correct. So awesome. Nice to see Ed looking out for his sister. Yep, absolutely. So so one is Black Magic, the team of Emily and Lily, and then the other is the Diamond World Order Nova, which is the women's group. But in this case, it is represented by Bowsette and Princess Zelda. So there's your vote. But there you see Black Magic. All right, let me catch up on the trend. What did you teach him, Atticus? The right way to lose or how to turn your back on your student? You say in the ring there's no family, but you weren't in the match and it was over. DWO Nova for the win. But yeah, I'm happy that and of course I have to think that Ed like of course Ed's gonna have somebody that's gonna be after him, and for Damien he's gonna want to go after Atticus what for what Atticus did after his match. But anyway, Patty, you're gonna be needed because you'll be accompanying the DWO Nova, or in this case the tag team champions, Bowsette and Princess Zelda. Kelly, you dead. Even though you're chill, I'm not attacking you, Arkham. Wait, what? Frost, be mad. Frost, I have a match to prepare for. I did. I just told you. I just told y'all. Anyway, But yeah, of course, Patty does look good with a crown. I mean, she was the old queen of Lanale. And then Mitty took over. Hey, no, Nate, don't, hey, don't you be doing that there, Chris. But yeah, yeah, Crushing Kelly's a lady now. Don't you be doing that. Unless you're trying to talk about Kelly Mavericks, in which case, well, why would you want to attack him? He has no problem with you. I want my rematch with Drew for the title I lost. You ain't doing shit to me, Frost. Don't even yeah, and please do not do that. Let's not forget. Oh, well, still. Yeah, there's Kelly Mavericks and Crushing Kelly Black. I mean, you just don't want to be starting something. You had to be starting something. You gotta be starting something. You had to be starting something. And trust me, like don't get anything started because I know that Crushing Kelly's gonna finish it. And all because somebody had to start something. They had to be starting something. They want to be starting something. They had to be starting something. Well, anyway, right now my roster's full, so until I get a couple of people that leave or don't show up, then okay, cool, but hey. But yeah, when the roster's full, I have to pick somebody to get rid of, though, the same. But yeah, please chill, Chris. You'll get your chance, don't worry. Anyway, back to this match, though. We have Zelda and Lily in the match. But yeah, no need to shout, man. Seriously. Wait, one? No. But yeah, definitely behave, because last thing I want to do is, suspend you, because I've had people get suspended, really. Yeah, that's the thing. AJ was talking as his female character, which was Diamond Sky. But hey, if you want to start something with AJ, you had to be starting something. You had to be starting something. You want to be starting something. But hey, it happened, so, everybody gets one match, and then after that, whatever happens, happens. But it's always important to, look forward to the next match, though. Yeah, that was Michael Jackson with "Wanna Be Starting Something," and a drop kick onto Zelda. Now this is normal tag team rules, though, and anyway, and then back elbow and then a pin. I've never heard Chicago, though. That's the thing. I'm not sure if that's new or if it's a previously unreleased track. Then, in which case, yeah, I'll check it out. Anyway, kicks the hand away from Liliana, or Lily. Well, hey, I think you might have scared him off is what you did, Chris. Or, I don't know, maybe you didn't. But yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Arkham, though. Yeah, you had to piss off AJ now, didn't you? Alright, so Lily gets thrown back in the ring, and then Bowsette, too busy celebrating as Emily. And let's not forget that Emily does have a beef with Bowsette, or rather, actually, it's Bowsette who has a beef with Emily, especially after their last meeting, which was in a battle royal. Yes, definitely be chill. I can't even talk. Show some chill is what I was trying to say. now set outside, but then right in front of Zelda, Emily takes out Zelda. Yeah, that's all you can do, really. It's all you can do. And yes, that actually is a song called It's All I Can Do. It's a very good song, by the way, by the Cars. Of course, I'm not sure if Kelly has ever heard that song, even though Kelly is young enough to know that song. Anyway, now sent into the ropes. Also, I'm going to... Anyway... And, oh, wait a minute. We now have a submission attempt. Sorry, I was reaching out to another good friend of mine. But Liliana gets out of it. No. There we go. Let me see here. I didn't listen to the Cars a whole lot at the okay, so you do know it was from the Cars. Yeah, I mean, and then AJ's like, no one disrespects my sis. You just used your rematch and earned your title back. You don't have to go on hating people who didn't vote for you. If we have this handled in the ring, I don't mind teaching you. Anyway, but no, the Cars is actually a band from the 80s, so this was like long before Pixar's Cars was even a thing. I mean, I will say that my oldest cousin, he was an 80s kid. So he definitely shared with me a CD of all of his favorite music, and it was also featured on The Wedding Singer, so definitely. Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but yeah, Crushing Kelly was born in 81. Anyway, clothesline on to Liliana, and the referee's back up, and then a big punch right to Bowsette. Now, I will say this, though. This is going to be an amazing match, especially given that this is tag team rules. It all comes down to strategy and then a back elbow. Yes. Yes. I guess Chris Frost, the character, is supposed to be a hothead when things don't go his way. If that's his character, I understand it. I know, and the thing is, people think I'm a lot younger than I actually am. I'm like, whoa, nice body splash on the Liliana, and nobody to stop her. 1, 2, 3, and DWO Nova have successfully defended the championships, and DWO Nova get the job done thanks to the big body splash there by Bowsette. I mean, of course, let's not forget she knows how to use that big frame of hers. Even when she was Bowser, before she wore the crown. Nah, that's not my character, but here's the thing with Chris. That still doesn't give you a right to yell at my sister if you're going around attacking people. I know, but sometimes you can't, always do that. It's one thing to be cheated. It's another thing to just lose off of bad luck, which was what the case was. I mean, you didn't get pinned, so you still have a claim to the title, but still, I mean, AJ does have a point, not just in character, but also in, IRL. If you want to get angry at somebody, you can definitely be mad at Drew. But as that happens, congratulations to DWO Nova, as they successfully defend the titles. So now it's a matter of, and you know what, Chris, uh, you brought up an interesting point when it came to the tag team championships, but I'm probably going to do it for the women's title because for the men's title, the next match I can make is just simply the current champions and the former champions, i.e., the champions uh, that came into the Clash at the Mushroom Kingdom as champs. But in this case, it's going to be done for the women's tag team championships, which is going to be a tournament to determine the next number one contenders. And I'll go into that. I'll go into much more detail about that particular tournament when the time comes, though. Anyway, just take your anger out on the male characters, Chris, not the ladies. Or be mad at Brock who hit you with an F5, preventing you from stopping Drew from winning. Yep, that's what I mean. Yeah, but just don't take it out on anybody, even if that's not what you intended to do. I would know because I used to be like absolute. I used to lose my shit over the stupidest of reasons, and that was when I was much younger, by the way. And yes, I'm a lot more older than I sound or look. Like some people think I'm like in my uh, mid-20s at the oldest. Some people may think I'm actually in my early 20s. But no, I'm actually in my mid-30s, actually. But who is going to win this one? Will it be Lashana Brooks, or will it be Diamond Sky? Actually, let me end the poll up here. But yeah, 75% correctly predicted that DWO Nova would win. I gotta prove I'm a fighting champion. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, let me get Miss Brooks here.
The following champion versus champion contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match and is for the Undisputed Fighting Championship.
Alright, so of course I didn't know that coming into the event. I completely forgot that Lashana was already the United Kingdom champion. And it's kind of funny because that was the championship that Lashana had, or sorry, not Lashana, that Diamond Sky had at one point. And in fact, that was the championship that made Diamond Sky a big star. And before that, it was Crushing Kelly, because if you remember, Crushing Kelly was the United Kingdom champion. And in the case of Crushing Kelly, she ended up parlaying that success into becoming the world champion at WrestleMania, and that was in the and that was and that was the series finale with WWE 2K19, if you guys remember. So yeah, like all three of these ladies, including Kelly, who I just mentioned, made that championship what it is today. But Kelly also made this title, as did Diamond Sky, who is defending the UFC Championship. All right, let me catch up on the chat there. Out of respect to vote, I'm not voting in the poll, TJ. Not a problem. Oh yeah, this is your moment. In fact, you could say that it is that you're going to be under pressure, and it sounds like this. Of course, Under Pressure was done by Queen, which in turn was done as the template for Vanilla Ice's Ice Ice Baby. But there you see Lashana Brooks. And look at the scowl on Diamond Sky's face. Although I have to think that it might have had something to do with with Chris Frost and his comments, but of course we're just using that as part of the storyline in this case. Sometimes anything that can be said in the chat we can use as a storyline. But ultimately I have to be the one to approve it, so there's that. Uh-oh. Damian Riley's very upset. Interview says, "Can we get your thoughts on what just happened?" And as that happens, going for a submission immediately. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention that the rules of this match are 2 out of 3 falls and no disqualifications, meaning you have to get the pinfall or submission in the ring, and yes, you can use weapons. But we're gonna find out, and given that Lala-chan is the owner and proprietor of Win Ninja Academy Wrestling, I forgot to mention that as she made her entrance. And Diamond Sky is an up-and-coming star on Win Ninja Academy Wrestling. Like anything else in life, I have to think that Lashana taught her everything that she knows. But I don't think that Lashana taught her everything that Lashana knows. And yes, it is 2 out of 3 falls, of course. Anyway, Damien says, "You want my thoughts?" It's simple. I don't blame him. I figured this was coming for a while now. But that's the business we're in after all. The strong thrive and the weak falter. I'm not sure if he has an Irish accent, just like, his mother, Jen. Now going up to the top rope. Now, whoa, nice elbow drop a la Shawn Michaels. I had to think that she might have learned that from Shawn, or at least how to use it. But Diamond Sky going to let her get back in. And then a float over DDT, and her head just bounced off the handle of that shovel. And then a half Nelson suplex on the floor. Now, even though it's no disqualification, it does not falls count anywhere, so they got to get it back in the ring. And then a cravat suplex. No bonus matches this time around, if only because, really, the show's long enough as it is. A monkey flip onto Lashana, though. And then sent right into the barricade, which is made of bricks, just like in Mario. And another suplex. Looks like Lashana is taking Diamond Sky to Suplex City, witches. It is an Italian accent, TJ. Well, no. Because if you remember, Damien is supposed to be the offspring of Jen Wolverine, formerly known as Jen Riley. So, no, not Italian. Irish. I mean, then again, where's McDougal when you need him? Anyway, nice move there by Lashana. Of course, Lashana, like I mentioned before, she's the master when it comes to martial arts. And Diamond Sky is the understudy. So Diamond Sky's going to have to pull out everything that she knows. Oh, but also overcome everything that Lashana knows. Back body drop and all. As Diamond Sky was going to go for the Diamond Destroyer, but Lashana, to her credit, she knew what was coming and she countered it. Oh, part Irish, part Romanian. See, I did not know that last part there. Now going for a small package driver. Now has, what's this? Now going for the disarmor. And Diamond Sky is in trouble. Can she get out of this? Or will she be forced to tap? No. She does not get out. She does not tap. But now she gets that shovel. Oh my goodness. Then uses the blunt end of it. Uh-oh. Then the Diamond Destroyer onto Lala-chan and a pin. 1, 2, no. Then sent into the corner. Goes off the ropes. Then a backflip. Ducks the clothesline. And a running clothesline, and the back of her head hit that that shovel handle. Oh, and she hit her in the stomach, and again. And Diamond's like, I don't need this anymore. I'll go with the pin. 1, 2. And she got her. Especially after getting bludgeoned with that shovel. Off the ropes. And then a knee. I don't know about that, though, but anyway. 1, 2. And Diamond Sky retains the UFC Championship. So she is showing a mean streak when absolutely needed. Although Diamond Sky, now that the match is over, is crying, not so much because she won, but because, you know, her friend Lashana's hurt. Especially after, not just with the shovel, but also getting hit with the knee.
Here is your winner, and still
But now that Lashana is alright, Diamond Sky, excuse me, celebrates with the championship. Incredible. But congratulations to Diamond Sky. I hope I can do the same in my match. Absolutely. But up next, we are 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4 matches away. We're now down to the final third of our main card. And it starts with Joshua and Dragonheart. So let's get it. Alright, so I'm going to let Joshua know. Okay, and then I'm going to let Mr. Dragonheart know if he's still in there. Oh, I almost forgot to end off the poll. What am I doing? But yeah, 75% got that one right.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Universal Championship.
All right, so it looks like up first is the challenger. And the man who eliminated the champion in that Rumble match much early in the show. A former Intercontinental Champion, a former World Tag Team Champion. I'm so sorry. Former World Tag Team Champion, former Intercontinental Champion. The only championships he hadn't won was, or is, I should say, excuse me, is the Kings of Wrestling, or not the Kings of Wrestling, the Four Kings Championships and the World Title. But he's also never won this championship either. So big opportunity for him. But now let me just let Mr. Dragonheart know if he's. I don't know if he's in the chat, but I'll let him know otherwise that his match is up next. There we go. All right, here we go. Okay, out of character, it's a simple concept. It's a simple concept. There comes a time in all student-mentor relationships where the mentor or student turn on each other. Seth Rollins, Triple H, Evolution turning on Orton, Miz turning on Bryan. And I have to think that it will lead to a major rivalry between, Atticus and Damian. And with Damian no longer as champ, I mean, I have to think that Damian will be sidetracked for the time being, especially as he has to deal with Atticus. But as it stands, there you see Dragonheart. And he already successfully defended the championship against I was going to say now, but now former tag team champion, Azrael Black, who also just so happens to be the Kings of Wrestling champion as well. But this time he's going up against Joshua James, who is a completely different person in the sense that, Joshua is a former Intercontinental champion and tag team champion, so he's won some major gold before. And Joshua has stepped up to the plate. But can he do it against Dragonheart, who I should also point out is the owner and proprietor of Nonstop Wrestling Alliance. Of course, you'll be able to see Atticus and Diamond Sky, Patty Chase, Captain Danger, and several of the others that are in the chat on NWA. I'm also there. I'm also there as well. But so far, just about everybody's going for Dragonheart. But it is still early in the chat vote. Anyway, going off the ropes, and nice head scissors takedown though. Now it picks up Joshua James and then drops him head first. All right. And, kicks out does Joshua. Now picks up Joshua. I want Dragon for his title. Try not to pick too many battles, man. Anyway, now going up to, now sent into the corner, excuse me, was Dragonheart. Now, in a forearm shot to Dragonheart. and a back suplex to Joshua James. Oh, and by the way, this is a normal match, so this is, not a no DQ match. This is just a normal match here. And nice ripcord knee onto Dragonheart. And nice Pele kick there to Joshua James, though. You win some, yeah. That's exactly how it should be. You win some, you lose some, but indeed, life goes on. Also, anyway. Oh, of course. Says also a heads up. I'd like to humbly ask all of you not to drag this show into any other shows unless I give the go ahead. Oh, of course. Like in terms of storylines, like whatever's happening on Blue Toad Wrestling should stay in Blue Toad Wrestling, less stated otherwise. I mean, I'll mention a few things, but I'm not gonna go out of my way for that. Wait, 1, 2, no. Now this is not 2 out of 3 falls. It's 1 fall here. And nice counter there by Dragonheart. And then Dragonheart sends him in the ropes. Uh-oh, here we go. The Dragon's Tail. Dragon's Tail. Now goes up to the top. And he could hit this. The Dragon Arrow. Dragon Arrow hits it. 1, 2, no. And Joshua kips up and then kicks him in the face with a big boot. AJ, do you have a boy character, right? Of course, AJ has he's got himself, AJ Cool Kid. Yeah. I would love for him to join MSK. Well, that's up to AJ if he wants to. Actually, I would have to talk to the other members, like Phoenix Skywalker and Zach, because those are the other members, and But yeah, indeed, with what Atticus said, it definitely does make sense there, Mr. Triple Beat. Absolutely. Anyway, right now the count is up to 2, and Joshua, I'm not sure what he's trying to do, but other than to possibly gourd him into a trap. Thanks for the offer, though. Yeah. And plus, like I said, you also have to talk to Phoenix Skywalker and Zach Walker, because those are the other guys you got to talk to as well. I know that they're not here at the show tonight, but I just thought it would be a good idea to ask about that. Anyway, nice butterfly suplex there onto Dragonheart, and Dragonheart again with a DDT, and then a forearm, and Joshua has been busted open as well. Now whips him into the ropes, and a power slam and a pin. 1, no. Nice left jab there. Now sends him in the ropes. Hi, Kelly. How are you doing today? And of course, we're talking about the girl Kelly. And then a Dragon's Tail onto Dragonheart. Uh-oh. Now he's gonna do an arrow, but he calls this the blonde arrow, or sorry, the gold arrow. That's it. Golden arrow. 1, 2. No. Each man has hit their arrow. One from Dragonheart and the other from Joshua with the golden arrow. But instead, Joshua, he's going to go for it. He calls this Shutdown City. That's what he calls that move that he just did. Shutdown City. And is he going to shut down Dragonheart. 1, 2, 3, and Joshua did it. Joshua is the new champion as Shutdown City shut down Dragonheart. And Dragonheart, like right here, I thought this was it. I thought after he had hit the Dragon Arrow, that was it. And after Joshua had hit him with the Golden Arrow, that wasn't it. But after hitting him with Shutdown City, it was over. Okay, so congratulations, Clinton, on becoming, as you call it, the Intercontinental Champion. But as for Joshua, he is the Universal Champion, the Blue Toad Wrestling World, or sorry, the Blue Toad Wrestling Universal Champion. I can't even talk. Jason Momoa. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because really the only thing that can override all that is if I make the decision, because I'm the booker. But other than that, to enter, well, it has to do with anyway. Sorry, but on behalf of my bro. And as that happens, 12% actually got it right. But up next is the big one. And let me start the poll really quick. Okay, there it is. So let's take a look at our options. We have Carmelita, the champion, the former champion, Jade Young, then the person that beat Carmelita in a non-title match to also be put in this match, Speranza Dancy, and of course the person that is putting up the Women's Universal Championship to get in this match, and that the the runner-up becomes the champion of that, but the winner, of course, becomes the Intercontinental Champion. All right, let me see. Who do we have here? Whoever pays me the most for the win. Speranza for the win. Okay. So, Sly gives Carmelita a good luck kiss. Mwah. Yeah. Okay. Let me just let. I'm not sure if LD is still in the chat, or maybe she is. I'm just. See, is LD still in the chat? But up first, there you see Mabu Speranza Dancy.
Introducing the challenger from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the Queen Bruiser.
Anyway. And then let me get LD's manager. So we have Speranza, and now we have the ex-champion, Jade Young. And of course, she is the daughter of the great Kyle Young, but is also a great champion in her own right. And also, where's... Oh, there's Kyle. Let me get him. All right. Okay, let's see who we have here. I agree with Atticus in keeping storylines in the company in in which half in which it started. Like the storyline with my Dark character had on LTD, it should have stayed in shows where Dark Patty is in half. Where I'm not sure if that was kind of a run-on sentence I couldn't see, unless the ones in the story give the okay to move on in other places. All right. Well, there you see LD3 belts, because in addition to the Women's Universal Championship, she's also 1/4 of the Four Queens and is the Queens of Wrestling champion is LD. So you have LD3 belts, but who knows? She could still very well become LD3 belts, but with the Intercontinental Championship in lieu of the Universal Championship. And speaking of the champ, here she comes. Here she is.
And introducing the champion, representing the Circle from Paris, France. She is the WWE.
And Sly, I know that you gave Carmelita a big kiss, but I have to hope that the kiss is indeed good luck. I want to say it is. But of course, she'll need more than that as far as the competition is concerned. Yeah, LD's apparently a belt collector, I will say that. But I mean, and then the only other reason I had LD put the belt or put up one of her 3 belts was the fact that Speranza was in this match, and of course there's the long-standing feud between Speranza and LD, and it goes back to the 2K19 days when LD actually had Speranza. What is it? She had Speranza brainwashed and working for both her and her mother Medusa, but then she broke out of it, and ever since then they've been at odds with one another. And no, not odds Cornet, but they've been at each other's throats. Match underway. Here we go. And yep, naturally the 2 rivals going at each other. But then Speranza goes after Jade Young. And Carmelita, nice head scissors takedown. Now this is under traditional Blue Toad Wrestling 4-way rules, which is simply pinfall or submission, falls count anywhere, no disqualification, no count out, and the last one standing wins the match. Then a snap DDT onto Speranza. And of course, I have to think that, Carmelita would love to get a measure of revenge against Speranza after losing to her. Yeah, of course, I like making my odds puns. Let me have it. And a reverse Alabama Slammer, then to a Cobra Clutch, or not a Cobra Clutch, sorry, a Camel Clutch, or a Fox Clutch, but not enough as Carmelita gets out, and a release German suplex. And in the meantime, LD going after Jade Young. And Speranza, a body splash right to the back of Carmelita Fox, and Speranza took her eye off of Carmelita and made her pay for it. First a back, or sorry, I can't even talk. A powerbomb flip, and then and a low blow right to LD, and LD's not going to have any kids tonight. 1-2, almost got her that time. I thought it was great. When the Dark Patty Rex storyline spilled over into where I was a light character, I was always telling people, I'm not my dark character on that show. Wait, 1, 2, no, kick out by Carmelita, and then a spinning kick onto Carmelita by the former champ. 1, 2, no, ooh, that was close. That was close. Oh, and then a miss by Jade Young. Oh, and then spat in the face of LD, and then kicks her in the head. I didn't even see that, but I think that's an illegal move. I probably should get rid of that move. And that move eliminates LD. Anyway, a brainbuster onto Carmelita, but now we're down to 3. Carmelita's never had much luck around Speranza. Speranza eliminated her in a Royal Rumble in just a few seconds. Yeah, it kind of seems like that. Oh, now it hits her in the legs with the chair. And then the chiropractor. And for some reason breaking it up was Speranza. And if nothing else, that gives Jade Young a chance to recuperate. And then a clothesline onto Speranza to take her out. And then a clothesline onto Jade Young. And then hits her in the head, does Carmelita Fox with that chair. Anyway. Like there's... Well, it's not always like that there, Captain Danger. I read it. And then a Salida del Sol, and then 1, 2. Not quite. Now goes after Speranza, and a Dragon Twist Cutter. Or no, a Fox Cutter, I should say. 1, 2, no. And Carmelita getting a bit frustrated, wondering, what do I have to do to put away either one of these two? And then a Ripcord Clothesline. Gives LD a healing patch. Oh, that's nice. And then a half Nelson suplex, and her head just hit that chair. The German suplex. Oh, wait. A reverse Alabama Slammer into a camel clutch. Oh, that's got to hurt. Impact, but also the stretch as well. But instead, Jade Young gets out of it. Then a spinning kick. Only to get ran over by a clothesline by... Oh, no! Then she got kicked. Then she got spin in the face and then kicked in the head. 1, 2. Wow, that's twice that it put away. First it was LD, then it was Carmelita. 1, 2, and Jade Young is once again the Intercontinental Champion. But yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that move illegal? Correct me if I'm wrong. But that's what she used to eliminate LD as well as Carmelita. Jade better be checked for loose teeth hitting those bricks. Oh, yeah, it had to hurt. Well, she's all right, thankfully. Thankfully, she must have had teeth checked, though. Well, it looks like Carmelita's okay, thankfully. But after getting spat in the eye and then kicked in the head. It is? Also, let me end off the poll. But congratulations nonetheless. But since it was no DQ, it's okay to use. Oh, well. Even still, I didn't even realize that she had that. Alright, so now we're down to our second to last match. But I hope Carmelita's okay and Sly's right there to help her. But up next, it is for the men's Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. And it's held by Darius Elms. As he goes against the last two champions, Blaze McCoy and Seth freaking Rollins. But who is going to win between these three? Oh. Okay, let's see. Speranza is champ. Well, I mean, she is champ of the Universal Championship, although I have to think that LD may want a shot at that, which would be the fair thing to do. But with that said, let's get started. I'm going to let Blaze know and Darius know. And of course, first and foremost is the former champion, Seth freaking Rollins.
Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking
All right, let me just let Mr. Helms know.
And introducing the challenger from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at
All right, so up next is our boy, Blaze McCoy. All right, not all the time, AJ. Only if the company allows moves like that to be used, then it's okay. Okay. I defeat, but I will be champion again. Aw. We'll see where Carmelita goes from here, or if she decides to move up to the world title picture, which I have no issue with. Definitely. But with that said, there you see the boy, Blaze McCoy. All right, let me take a look and see who is winning so far. So far, Seth Rollins, surprisingly, is ahead. And then followed by Blaze, and then the champion, Darius Helms. And speaking of the champ, there he is.
Weighing in at 275 pounds, he is the Alliance World Champion.
Of course, he defeated Seth Rollins to become the champion. But this time, he's got to have to beat him and Blaze. And last time Darius Helms and Blaze were in a triple threat, Blaze ended up getting the big break that he needed to defend the championship against him and Brandon Cuevas at the time. Anyway, how many matches until the main event? This is our semi-main event, which means that after this is the main event. So yeah, this is our semi-main event as part of our double main event, actually. But there it is, the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, the men's champion. But yeah, after this one, it's yours, actually, Crush and Kelly. All right, match underway. Here we go. 15, Kelly. No, not 15. Come on. I know that yes, of course, he is the IRL champion. And immediately going for a submission. Now, this is a triple threat Extreme Rules match, but unlike most of our other matches, it is one fall to a finish. So it all comes down to who can get the one fall when it matters the most. And before Seth Rollins could use the kendo stick, he gets a tiger suplex for his trouble. Or actually a dragon suplex. Then a half Nelson suplex. Then a dropkick. Then a dropkick onto the legs of Seth Rollins. And a back suplex into a kick to the back. I mean, the action is so fast and furious. And immediately going for the crossface. And if he taps out here, it's over. And Blaze, broke it up immediately. He knew that if Darius had tapped out, it was over. All right, here we go. Okay, cool, TJ. You don't need to repeat it, Patty. Hey, what's up, Najee? And Najee, you had a match much early in the show, but what's up, dude? Anyway, takes out Darius Helms, but then gets countered by Seth Rollins. Yeah, sup, Najee. And then, wait a minute. I forgot what he calls that move, but then a big boot onto Blaze, followed up with a senton and a pin. One, no, only gets a one. But then Seth Rollins comes up with a pedigree. And immediately goes for the pin. Yeah, not even a one count, as Blaze does not allow him to do it. A fisherman suplex to Seth Rollins. But then Seth... Wait a minute, now they're going to double team with a double Russian leg sweep, even though neither man is Russian. But they are rushing to get this job done. But yeah, how's everything going there, Mr. Najee-san? A neck breaker onto Darius Helms. And Seth Rollins going to go for another weapon. Anyway, overhead belly-to-belly suplex, but then gets hit in the head, does Darius Helms. Then a DDT onto Blaze McCoy, only to get an enziguri for his trouble. Then a dropkick. And then, well, I'm not sure what Darius was going to do, but he didn't get it done. A neckbreaker onto Seth Rollins, but then a running knee onto the side of the hip or onto the side of the body. Anyway, and then Cap. Oh, I had no idea that you were half Russian. I mean, true, you are technically enough to have vodka, but for me, even though I am old enough, I don't drink. But one thing I do like, but one of the things I did enjoy from Russia, of course, this was done in 1980s Russia, but Russia nonetheless was Tetris. Oh, wait a minute. The Helms factor. He hits it on Blaze and immediately goes for the pin, but yeah, Seth Rollins was going to break it up. And, oh, a nice curtain call a la Goldust. And then Darius rolled out of the ring. And now Seth using that stick and breaking it on Blaze's head. I mean, I knew that Blaze had a hard head, but even still, oh, big punch by both men, and that takes out Seth Rollins for the moment. Anyway, I don't drink, but when I did, it was more into fruity wine coolers and not hard liquor. No, I totally get you. I get you. But now Seth bringing in the ladder. Oh, nice power bomb. Half Russian, half German, half Native American, half Irish, and French Italian. Go me wee. Go me wee! Right now, Blaze, what's up, man? Anyway, yo, what is up, Blaze McCoy? But then he goes right after Seth freaking Rollins and was gonna go for the hook, line, and sinker, but gets reversed into a Northern Light suplex. Goes off the ropes. Oh, nice drop kick there. That's too many halves, Captain. But then from behind gets a hold of Seth Rollins and dumps him on his head. You have 5 halves. That's 2.5 people. I think you meant to say 5/5 or something, man. But anyway, falls count only in the ring, so they got to get back inside. Anyway, back into the ring he goes. And then, hits that move on the ladder, but then broken up by Seth Rollins. Again, this is one fall to a finish, and Seth Rollins has been busted open. But then a back body drop on Rollins. Elbow drop onto Rollins. Even with his head up on the ladder, well, that's got to be uncomfortable. Until I completed all 100 levels, it took me 12 hours. Oh, wow. It goes for the pin, but immediately breaks it up again. Feels a little lightheaded, but sits down. Awesome. That's your DNA half family tree. And then gets hit in the head was Darius Helms. And then, 1, 2. Oh, and Blaze McCoy just fell asleep at the wheel and was unable to stop the pin. And once again, the champion is Seth freaking Rollins. But yeah, Blaze was caught napping, and by the time he realized it was over, as Seth ended up pinning the champion right here. And then by the time he realized it was too late.
Here is your winner, and
But
now
Seth Rollins is once again the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion.
champion, Seth freaking
But folks, we still got one match left to go. It is Crushing Kelly and Mitty the Imp. So let's get to it. I needed my old man nap. It is what it is. So 33% of you ended up getting it right. And now it's time for the last poll and the last match of the show. Okay, let's take a look here. Kelly's going to go to Gorilla. And then I'm going to let Mitty know that she's up next. And that it's time for the main event. All right. Our girls would stand directly in front of me, and I was still putting the pieces in the right spot, totally making my kids think that I could see through them. Well, who is going to win this one? Looks like half are saying, well, half and half, really. But let's get to it. It's time for the main event.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match and is for the Action Championship.
Fans are excited here. But now it's time for the challenger. And up first is Crushing Kelly. And of course, Kelly wasn't very happy with the actions of Atticus for a time. But now, she's ready to go. And of course, naturally, Atticus is going to go for KK, and Patty is going to go with the family, immediate family. And then, of course, the cold stare on Kelly's face. But she knows full well that history is right in front of her. And for Mitty, she wants to prove that number one, she can defend the championship and move past, crushing Kelly. And of course, naturally, Kelly's going to give it her all. And I did see crushing Kelly's, what is it, her debut on Fight Forever. And the way I see it, it was like, because of the limited options, I was like, you know what, let's just pretend that that's you when you were younger. But as for Mitty, she is the champ, and she is the queen of Lanale. Of course, let's not forget that the old queen was Patty. And of course, the youngins and all the other foot soldiers, especially the women mainly, they all fight in heels. But the fact that Mitty rose through the ranks through becoming the Money in the Bank winner and ultimately cashing in successfully against her own mother. And, you know, ever since then, Mitty has been in the main events. And for Patty, I mean, even though it's been a step down, for Patty, I have to imagine it's an absolute privilege to see, you know, her loved one at the top of the food chain, much like she was before. I'm not putting another crack in my booty, fighting in heels. Oh. But anyway, there you see the title being shown to Kelly. I don't know about vampire, but I could totally understand, you know, part dragon, because she is a little bit part of the. She is in part of the dragon family. Unless we're talking about Polly the vampire, maybe. Anyway, a couple of drop kicks, and Mitty made the mistake of taunting when she should not have. And then another drop kick with the heels. And also, this match, much like the match between Lala Chan and Diamond Sky, it is a 2 out of 3 falls match, no DQ. So it's going to take 2 falls to win. Then sent into the ropes. Elbow. Now sent into the ropes. And now Kelly, what's she doing? Oh, and a couple of knees right to the head. And then a big boot that sends her on the outside. Now there are no countouts, but you can't win outside. But you could certainly lose it outside. Now picks up Kelly. And a shoulder breaker. Queen of Twyla. Emily is the queen of Lanale. There are 2 separate people. Oh, you mean like Twilight Princess? And to some degree, what is it? A link between worlds. Because if you remember, High Rule and Low Rule. Of course, with, you know, those particular worlds, it has something to be. Atticus is part vampire. I mean, I would make a joke, but I'm probably not going to do it. Anyway, nice Northern Light suplex. Now, again, these ladies can fight outside all they want, and they can soften each other up, but they got to get it done in the ring. Also, hey, what's up, Samil? Just in time for the main event. And then, nice drop kick there onto Kelly. Hi, back. I'm Atticus. And then again, using the ropes to get the leverage to hit that drop kick. Now using the other part of the boot to kick her in the face, and then hits her once but twice with the kendo stick. And again. And again. Nope. Now Kelly takes it away and then hits her. And again. And smashes the stick on her head. One. No. But then. Oh. Nice. I'm not sure what she calls that, but that was a knee. And it looked like she might have went for the silver bullet, but Mitty was ready for it. Oh, but before she could use the shovel, Kelly prevented it. And then going for the arm breaker. And Kelly, is she gonna escape? Yep, she does. And then a clothesline. Another one. And then a leg sweep. And then again, I'm not sure what she calls that knee that she does. Although she's going for uh, the silver bullet anyway. And oh, almost got a win right there. Diamond Sky tries to walk to the trainer's room, but falls on her face first and lands hard. Lanale has Twyla and Darktanya. Darka, the Dark Realm, and Lanale. Not sure if there's any more, though. Although, wait a minute. Now going for another armbar. And Kelly in a lot more pain, but gets out of it. And of course, Mitty has already kicked out of the silver bullet already. Back elbow. And immediately continues to go after that arm. And Kelly has to tap out for the first fall. Although, yeah, Mitty should not have done that. And again gets kicked in the face with those heels. And for some reason, she went out only to get back in. And again, going for another arm. Seems to me that she's been targeting the arm. And Kelly has to tap out. Not once, but twice. And Mitty is still the champ. And she can now finally move on to a new feud. Or a new challenger. But give it up to both women. Give it up to Kelly. And for Kelly, I mean, what else can be said, really? But yeah, Diamond Sky's hurt. As all of this was happening. But congratulations nonetheless, though, to Mitty. And to take a phrase from, from Diamond Sky. To take a phrase from Diamond Sky. This is her moment. This is Mitty's moment. But for crushing Kelly, she has nothing to be ashamed of. But yeah, that was Clash at the Mushroom Kingdom, and I hope you guys enjoyed that from start to finish. I definitely had a great time. But, oh, yeah, let me go to the next show. Okay. And, of course, yeah, Roman Reigns is going to be part of the next show. But without... Oh, I did not mean to exit, damn it. I meant to go to the main menu. All right. But, yeah, Mitty is awesome when it comes to that. I'm fine. I just need my rest. Not a problem, AJ. Not a problem. But anyway, this is the Blue Toad to Jude. Oh, I almost forgot to. Did I end the poll already? Okay, there we go. All right, so 42% of you would have gotten that right. All right. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad to Jude 22. And as far as next week, I might do something different. And and if I do, I might take a break from Blue Toad Wrestling. But again, I haven't really scheduled anything other than actually I do have something planned for next weekend, and it involves one of our and of course if you remember, there are two people that have a birthday on that particular weekend, AJ and Captain Danger. So I'm gonna get with those two, and I'll ask them what they would like for their birthday, and we'll go from there. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. And I know that not everybody got what they wanted, which was a win, but definitely better luck next time. And from all of us here, peace.